Beef soup. Sounds like a fucking good idea. Is there such a thing? Oh man, I'm brutally sober. Let's see if I can change that before I transition. Did you give the album a listen? Did you love it? Did you hate it? What would you rate it? You get a best, you get a best. What's my review next? When was the last time you watched the Fantano video? I think for me, probably about 9 years ago. Yes, Lemspid. Yes, Nero. It was a fuck it we ball moment. I was like, I need to stream. The particulars on need to is very loose. I woke up very late today, so haven't done much, and I don't feel like doing much else. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do Zero Parades, man. Fresh mind. So, right, how much do I preface this? I'll do a 5-minute preface. I'll just let people stream in, man, and I'll talk a little bit about why this is a complicated endeavor, and some of the specifics about this particular playthrough that I'm going to try and maintain. It's going to be very hard to do so. Shouts out to Jake, shouts out to V. We'll get some Hitman going this weekend. Well, no, I'll see what you're doing this weekend first. We'll get some Hitman going soon. But after watching that Fable trailer yesterday and it kind of firing my brain up to like, oh shit, yeah, the writing in video games is a thing. I forgot that writing in video games was a thing for a couple of years, man. We need a UK, if you can believe it, for every day of the week. You're absolutely right, man. I do have a regular one without the yeah, I need to do some updates on the thingy, because I use this one at the moment.
If you can believe it.
But I have to cut that one off because that's the Friday button. But I do have another clip of him just going, if you can believe it. And then the Splatter Day one was coupled together. Because I know we were talking about, what were we talking about the other day, man? I fucking can't remember. But I made a clone. I made a voice clone of David Lynch. And
if you can believe it, it's a Splatter Day once again.
So that he never said any of those words quite like that. You can tell with the if you can believe it, but if it's a Splatter Day once again.
And if you can believe it, it's a Splatter Day once again.
That's perfect, man. So you're right. I do need one for every day of the week. David Lynch is still alive, man. Maybe we got him on the cameo, man. You get your Discord members to record themselves saying days of the week, alternate. You're right. You're right. That might be a fun way to do it. We could poach David Lynch's thing, man. He's not around to use it anymore. So Zero Parades, man. You can see I'm fucking face palming naturally. Watch my body language when I try and discuss Disco Elysium, because it's so what's the short version? There was a game called Disco Elysium made by a bunch of pioneering first-time game developers that were originally simply artists living in Estonia. It was a game project that it's a miracle that it happened the way it happened, and a lot of the things that Disco Elysium critiques, a lot of the things that the original Zaum team would find themselves victim to. Now, there's a lot of hearsay, there's a lot of here and there regarding the controversy around Disco Elysium, but the ultimate kind of preface I need to establish for this playthrough is, whilst this game states it is made by the creators of Disco Elysium, it isn't really It might have some of the original Zoom team working on it, I'm sure. By all rights, from what I've seen and heard of Zero Parades, it is very representative of a high level of talent that was on show in the development and the release of Disco Elysium. But it's complicated because the heart and soul of Disco Elysium is not part of Zoom anymore. After Disco Elysium and the controversies, many Splinter studios started rising up, and this is why we're seeing a quite a big ebb of Disco Elysium likes, not only made by previous members of Zoom, but also just people that were inspired by the game, because it's one of the best video games of all time. It shouldn't have been as successful and as good as it was, given that they'd never made a game before. Game development is very fucking hard. I'd almost go as far as saying it's the hardest media sort of medium we've got in terms of development and production. Game development's fucking hard, bro. So to come out and make one of the best games of all time on your first outing is really kind of fucking unheard of, man. So we're here with Zero Parades, and it's gonna be a challenge not to compare it to Disco Elysium. So I'm gonna try not to. I'm really gonna try not to. But it's gonna happen eventually. But for this first session on it, I'm going to do my best not to be like, well, in Disco Elysium, this line would have been written like this, or they wouldn't have done that in Disco Elysium or whatever. This isn't Disco Elysium, so the challenge is going to be to not compare it to Disco Elysium, which is nearly fucking impossible, because it's still representing a lot of DNA from Disco Elysium. But the challenge run we're going to be doing, at least for these first couple of sessions, man, is to try not to be like, well, the Disco Elysium, they would have done it like this. That being said, the first comparison I'm going to make, just to get it out the way, what was that curtain, man? The narrator in Zero Parades is fucking dog shit. I'm not putting up with it, so I'm going to be doing the narration. But just to show you how dog shit it is, we're going to start with the narration on. It's not going to take long until we turn it off. Fortunately, this game's got some of the best audio settings I've ever seen in a game. Might have some of the best settings I've seen in a game, period, to be honest. So fuck it. Let's find out. Let's find out. Sorry.
You can believe it.
Right, what kind of spy are you, custom bro? I'm a custom spy. Okay. Shouldn't these have icons or something? So I'm going to design our character attributes around what's most natural to myself. And then if we ever revisit the game, we'll do it in a slightly alternate way. I know we didn't finish Disco Elysium. The second playthrough, maybe we will at some point, but okay. Faculty of intellect, obviously, raring to go there. Faculty of relation, would meet again. Cognitive lightweight faculty, protein worm. You know what? Let's get a nice balanced spread there. Let's go for, I'll read through all of these different attributes. There's some of the most attractive RPG attributes I've ever seen, to be honest. Like, there's not many that I don't want to put points into. So we've got coordination, different parts of the body acting in concert, agile and fluid movement, physical presentation, doppelgang, when you must do more than a single you could, internal strength and resistance to pressure. Instincts, the uncontrolled aspects of your physicality. Raw impulses, how your organism perpetuates itself. Senses, perceptions and pleasures of the phenomenal world. Notice details that others miss. Shadow play. For any action you'd rather go undetected. Advanced covert spy techniques. The voice of your training. And in the faculty of relation, we've got, so this would be like your empath and your social one. Faculty of relation, your blueprints is the first one. Knowledge of the city and how people use it. Buried secrets, useful shortcuts, improvised exits. Hold read, attunement to facial expressions, tics, body language, read the room and act before anyone else. Nerve, when the task requires a steady hand and a quiet mind, don't let the world see what's behind the mirror. Personalism, what makes people tick, yourself included. Empathy and manipulation, your humanity at large. Empathy and manipulation tied together, I quite like that. Statehood, social force, embodied in presence and coercion. Command and intimidate others, internalized propaganda. And then finally, the last 5 in faculty of intellect. Entanglement, spooky action across this plane and beyond, extrasensory awareness, influence of the stars. Gray matter, deductive and inductive reasoning, the rational side of your mind finds the order in everything. Poetics, see and express what others can. Engage your creative engine, lateral thinking, and subconscious associations. Records, the totality of facts about the world, episodic memory training, and education, the past and the present. And finally, Technoflex, the secret language of machines and consumer products. Bend any device or system to your will. So we have to first choose a skill to downgrade, which is fucking fascinating in and of itself. Normally, when we start RPGs, we are only assigning attributes, we're not deducting them. But the first thing we're asked to do here is to handicap ourselves. Shouts out Cusco, man. So for the sake of, I'd like to say, these are all quite attractive attributes. There's not many that I don't want to put points in at some point, but we have to downgrade one of them, right? I'm gonna go for shadow play, which was for any action you'd rather go undetected. I think. Now we get to choose a skill to upgrade, and I'm gonna go for tricky, man. They are very nice attributes, but we will have a chance to assign more points later on, I'm sure. Let's do poetics. And yeah, so I've left the original narrator's voice on, but there is a very nice settings option that allows us to turn off the narrator, which we're going to do, but I'm going to let the narrator do their thing for 2 minutes just to show you why we're going to be playing without it. Hey, what we're doing here, raising skills, is it? Okie dokie. And I'm guessing I can't, can I raise shadow play? Okay, I can. So you can just counter that if you want. I'm going to counter it, fuck it. You can counter the downgrade, which is nice. So 3 points, you can only assign. Right, gotcha. Cold reading. I like body language. I'm very interested in body language. Entanglement, deductive reasoning. Let's go. All right, 0 parades. Jesus Christ.
I once knew a spy. She was brilliant, erratic, cursed, an anti-personal mind in human form.
Tell me about her, Jan.
Her friends called her Herschel, but to her controllers, she was Cascade.
Your name and your cryptonym. A dead limb twitches.
It's good at my job, at least.
She made the cardinal error of our kind. She mistook her assets for friends. In the end, the contradictions caught up with her.
What the she stuff, man? That's me, innit?
It is, and was. Portofino 91, the whole sick crew. A disaster untold, a black page in the official records.
There's no sense in rehashing the past, bro.
None at all. Yet here we are, standing over the smashed and leaking world.
How did the world get that way, John?
Some fool dropped it. One of ours, probably.
What about Cascade? What happened after 91?
She was recalled. They put her in the freezer. Forever. Most thought.
This is the disco-like. This is the disco-like Cusco. And I'm nervous. It was nice in there, chill.
5 years passed. A little more of the world leaked out of itself. Cascade's controllers ordered her back to Portofino.
Couldn't keep me off the spy scene, brother.
It wasn't the scene. It was me.
Oh, yeah?
There is a new assignment, Cascade. I was supposed to give you the brief.
Well, I'm here. Where are you?
Right here. In an armchair in a safe house above a 24-hour photo shop in the city-state of Portofino.
Who did you say you were?
No one special. Just an arm-like sack of cytoplasm. A special move unique to single-cell organisms. But before that, I was like you. A spy for the People's Republics. One of the varieties of mankind. This is a dangerous place, Cascade. I should never have come.
Why, what happened to you?
I got caught with my pants down. On the plus side, I no longer have to worry about independent thought or movement.
But now we're talking right now.
We're not. This is all you. Conversing with your own mental projections. Reconciling the dissonance inherent to your role, like you were trained to do.
Would we have been mates?
Who knows? Given the chance, we might have shook the stars from their sockets.
Like that?
Maybe next time.
Sorry, we never got to know each other, man.
Don't blame yourself, operant. Whatever happens has already happened.
Good stuff. Remember, we're trying not to make any Disco Elysium comparisons, man. For now, it's already proving very hard. It's already proving very, very hard.
Displayed on the chair before you is a man, approximately mid-30s. His chest rises and falls in steady rhythm as he stares beyond you, unblinking.
I'm gonna let them do a few more lines of dialogue. Just if you don't feel like a swell of anger in you right now, I'll just let the narrator narrate a few more lines before I take over, man, because I can turn the narrator off. And I will be doing that. Oh yeah.
Alive, yet not alive.
Hello? Pseudopod?
His eyes are fixed glassily on the ceiling.
Touch his arm, brother.
No response, no jolt, no tremor. All posts deserted.
We're gonna pin this on you, cunt. Obviously, that's why you're here. This is a big setup. Look at his clothes.
Stiff collared shirt, a snug brown jacket, and nothing below the waist but a pair of red briefs.
I'm missing something, man. This doesn't add up.
As your eyes reach his feet, you notice that the man is also wearing 3 layers of socks, each slightly shorter than the one beneath it.
Look at his eyes, man.
The green of long corroded copper. As for the face around the eyes, his jaw hangs slack, his glasses askew. The lopsided headphones accentuate a large bald spot atop his crown.
Hey, check the area around him.
There is no smell of alcohol, nor any open containers, no drug paraphernalia either. Just a loose cord trailing to the stereo system. Like a cosmonaut's safety tether.
Right. Are we all done with the original narrator? Are we all done? Is everybody nice and irritated now? Okay, good. Just had to. I didn't want people being like, Moose, why? Everybody, all the other characters are voiced so well that what's the problem? We're done. We're done with it. I'm taking over. I'm taking over. Your fingers detect a faint, steady pulse within the base of his wrist. Elevated, but not critical. See, that's how... You see how I didn't pronounce my T on the first instance and then did after? That's natural, bro. It's a natural... That's natural patterns of speech. It's not consistent. The problem with the narrator is it's not authentic at all, man. It just doesn't... It doesn't sound like a real person. So we'll take over. To switch it over, man. Sometimes my voice mod, I was thinking that right before the stream, man. Sometimes my voice mod just kicks out for no reason. Hopefully my levels are all right in this mode, but it shouldn't kick out. Got no narration at all, man. There we go. No idea why it does that, man. I need to stop running it through voice mod anyway, but I'm just lazy. This must be some kind of setup. If so, you've walked right into it. Forces are in terrible motion, gliding like spirits across your plane of understanding. However, he ended up like this. The result is the same. Operant lost. The assignment, man, what is it? The snail's trail of dried saliva glints on the side of his chin. The people's spies cannot be caught shirking. Time to escalate. And I get my first role here on statehood, which I'm not going to go for, man. Searching for clues. Clipped to the inside flap of his jacket, you find a laminated badge, emblazoned with the crest of the Import-Export Bureau of the People's Republic of Kohila. The name reads Esteman E. Below that, a title, MX Lead, Hosiery. Shadowplay. Stock merchant for the MX Bureau, one of the Operant Bureau's most battle-tested covers. The word lead burns itself onto the center of your visual field. Hold up. Lead? The badge says. Merely a cover, of course. I suppose I did fuck it in the official parlance. No, in the official parlance, you redacted. Then you redacted. But not before redacted and redacted. Well, that explains the 3 pairs of socks, cunt. Wearing the wares for ease of display, an operant committed to his role. So he's wearing 3 pairs of socks because his cover is a sock merchant. We're both secret agents. Or agents, so to speak. Check his pockets. 3 other things of note: a slip of paper, a business card, and a rock-hard piece of candy. Candy, nice. Wrapped up rectangle of compressed sugar. So hard that your fingers cannot make an impression, no matter how much you train. I didn't know they still made these, man. Eat it. Eat it. I knew that was going to be bad for me, man. It takes 5 jaw tenses before you manage to shatter it. Sugary daggers jab the inside of your mouth. 5 jaw tenses before you manage to shatter it. I like it. I like it. I like the descriptive language is on point so far. No complaints. Just like I remember it. Keep chewing, man. Now spit it out. The saliva-sodden clot of dark red sugar lands on the smooth surface of Pseudopod's underpants and hangs there like a grotesque medal. Examine the slip of paper, bro. Ooh, sound design. It's a purchase order for 10 socks, made out to Kalmuna Pessoa Fashions and Garments, Bootleg Bazaar. New loose end. You have found a purchase order for the vendor Kalmuna, interested in Pseudopod's ox samples. We got 5 XP. Bootleg Bazaar. No coordinates found. Some kind of marketplace. Not one you've ever been. I should check this place out, man. It's a lead in any case. Sorry, I'm gonna read the psyche component that's chiming in, just not to confuse the narration too. Blueprints. It's a lead. What's blueprints again? It's like knowledge of the city and stuff like that. It's a lead in any case. Just need a local to direct you. I'll fucking hold on to this, man. The slip of paper grows heavy in your hand, like a baton. Examine the business card. Card is cheap and scuffed. It reads, "All you need is a miracle," above a cartoonish image of disembodied lips at a phone receiver. Grey matter. Notably absent is an actual phone number. Get over, bro. There's an indecipherable scribble. Whatever's written seems to begin with a D. He's nuts. Didn't really say that. If you. Now let's see Paul Allen's card. My God, it's got Minecraft. It's got a creeper on it. Statehood, no. God, Paul. God, O'Brien embedded on the back. Your double didn't know. Your double didn't notice your arrival. It doesn't notice your departure either. Okay. Without mentioning other games. Oh, thumbs up. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. And this is only possible just to break character for a minute. When this came out, when the demo for this released. I'm just gonna say we fucking hated it, bro. We hated the narrator. We hated getting punished, with the fatigue system and the anxiety system, which I'm sat on top of. Let's see if I can move myself out of the way. We just didn't like it, bro. We just didn't like it because we were comparing it to Disco Elysium. It was impossible not to do so. A lot of the sentiment about this game has changed on release. A lot of us were just going to boycott it. I've not paid for it yet. I might do. My policy on that sort of stuff is, if it's good enough, it'll end up in my possession one way or another. It's complicated, bro. But like I say, we're for all intents and purposes, we're going to try and ignore the outside noise, and I find that I found that when I I tried to play this on my own a couple of weeks back, and I got about as far as this, and I've noticed I started to enjoy it because I filtered out all of those thoughts, man. Before that, it's very tricky, but we are going to try and review this as a piece of art and less engaging a lot of that auxiliary stuff, man. We'll see. Odds are I will end up buying this at some point, man, but we haven't played Beyond the demo yet. I don't feel guilty about it. Mid-range stereo system set to standby mode. At the bottom here, we've got 3 little statistics: fatigue, anxiety, and delirium. I believe that once these cross a certain threshold, we actually lose a stat point, which is something that I've seen a lot of people kicking off about. I'm not going to judge it until I see the long-term effects, because it's a design decision, and just because it's not the same as other games, especially other particular games, doesn't mean it's a bad design decision, you know. And I can't help but think a lot of people. I never really trust Steam reviews. Steam reviews are good as like a sentiment. I do read them, but I don't really care about them at the same time, because it's a subreddit for every game, and I don't, you know, I know more about games than most cunts, man. It's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. I'm older than most people leaving reviews on there, man. I've studied video games. I just know video games better than most people, man. That's not to say, oh my god, I'm so good at knowing video games. Who gives a fuck? Nobody gives a fuck. But the reason I don't trust them is because they're not trustworthy. It's because most people's opinions aren't trustworthy, man. You need to, especially for reviews for games like this, it's good to try and. It's the same thing as my bullshit on player psychology in fucking Deadlock or something like that. You need to first get an impression of where people are coming from before you start listening to opinions. Because if people's opinions are guided by personal experiences that aren't immediately represented in their opinion presentation, there's a book called Thinking Fast and Slow by Daniel Kahneman, and I highly advise. It's like essential reading as far as I'm concerned, man. Goes a lot into biases and why people think the way they do, and why people hold the opinions that they do a lot of the time, man. Some of us are aware of these guiding forces in our interactions with the world, but a lot of us just fucking aren't, and a lot of us never will be, man. I know a lot of people that aren't able to introspect enough to constructively criticize themselves to be accountable, really. And accountability does extend to things as petulant and you know, as opinion sharing. So especially for games like this, man, I just don't trust many people's reviews, man. I need to get on my hands and knees and be like, okay, well, is it actually a bad design decision, or are you just kicking off, man, for just because it's not the same? Pudgy says, I love it when you check the Steam reviews that are like 2 hours played. I'm a gamer and this is my favorite game. Yeah, man. I mean, I try not to do it because it pisses me off, man. But the Steam reviews for Silent Hill F really do piss me off, because it's just people like, I love Silent Hill 2, but this is oh my god, this game. It's like, how? Get it, man. How can you go from Silent Hill 2 to thinking this is revelatory, man? No worries, Lemsford, man. We'll be around for a bit. And the VOD will be there as well for any missed bits. So, Zero Parades, man. I have to get on my hand. We have to inspect it, get on our hands and knees, and actually be like, well, is reducing attributes after you hit a certain threshold of another attribute a bad design decision, or is it actually just a design decision that's tangential to the whole experience, you know? So we'll see. Anxiety, fatigue, delirium. We're gonna hit our anxiety cap soon, so we're gonna see this mechanic at play before too long, anyway. But yeah, a lot of people And in the Steam reviews are just like, well, I refunded it after fucking 1.9 hours because I just, what a, you know what I mean? The story in Silent Hill Left was all right. It was all right. It was okay. Gameplay. But the story was okay. Didn't blow me away. We kind of guessed it. On the trailers, we kind of had it down. We had all the monsters analyzed, you know, and that's it's trickier to do that in something like Silent Hill 2. It just felt like a watered down Silent Hill 2 in its presentation in a few ways, especially its like creature design. But the narrative, the premise was pretty good. The arranged marriage stuff. Sorry, spoilers. A familiar flash of red catches your eye. Oh, examine the red folder. I have a feeling I'm about to do a lot of reading. Look. A small label in the top left corner is printed with one word, your cryptonym, Cascade. Nerve, failure, your hand hesitates. Fail to roll. Open the red folder. The folder opens with a whoosh. Before you, in neat monospace type. Monospace is basically this font type here that we've got. If you, the stuff that you see in terminals, console programming, stuff like that. Name: Wilk Herschel. That's us. Cryptonym: Cascade. Born: Landau, former Republic of Mercia. Dependents: none. Pay class: E2. Years of service: 14. Reading. Childhood: bourgeois, typical. History of student radicalism led to persecution by monotheist reactionaries. Led to People's Republic of Kohila, embraced post-historical materialism. Post-historical materialism. Post-historical materialism. I don't know what that means. Don't know what that means, bro. I'm fascinated though. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't know. I don't necessarily know what that indicates. If anybody has an idea, let me know. Wilk, more like milk, more like milk toast, fucking stinky bit. Sorry, no, that's not nice. Personalism. In short, born capitalist, reborn communist. Disco Elysium. Sorry, Disco Elysium is a communist video game that critiques capital pretty rigorously. It was made by Estonian communists, and it was and then those communists were consumed by and betrayed by capital, funnily enough. And I'm only mentioning this because in terms of the meta philosophy of this game, and the schools of thought that it's coming from, it's weird. It's weird that communism is being mentioned this early on. I would just say, it's a bit. It's taken me out. It's taken me out taking me out of the experience a little bit. Anyway, sorry. A party liner, that's me. Medical record: history of dissociative episodes and reckless action, gunshot, chest, retained bullets, 10mm, pre-service. Are we going to set off any metal detectors, I wonder? Post-historical materialism. Crumpet says, I'm guessing post-historical materialism is basically New Age atheistic thought. Atheistic thought. I like it. Post-historical materialism. I like it. It's annoying when I can't pass something like that. And I will be honest, man. I'm not that bad with language, but because I'll be trying to detect whether stuff is pseudo or quasi-intellectual as well, you know. So far, the writing's on point. I have to say. So far, I'm quite happy with it. Sexuality, homosexual tendencies. Unconfirmed. Confirmed, bro. Suicide risk, minimal. Ideation only. All ideation till you commit, brother. End of list. According to this file, that's all there is to you. Raw facts cannot capture the totality of my being. According to the opera's remembrances, raw facts are the totality of your being. Is there anything else in there, man? There's another page behind this one. It's labeled Service History. Nerve. Tingle in your finger. Your head grows lighter as you approach the crash site. So if I exert myself to raise the chances of hitting this skill check, it's going to knock on 5 anxiety, which is going to put me over the threshold. On top of that, I've only got a 35% chance, even if I do exert myself. Let's not. Rummage through the desk. Amidst the crumpled sheets of copy paper and empty takeout containers, you find an open pack of cigarettes. Suprema mark. Examine the ciggies. There's nothing outwardly noteworthy about this pack of Suprema 100s, like any other found in commissaries and corner stores around the People's Republics. Pseudopod must have brought these with him. There are a few mangled filters in the ashtray. Leave them. But what's happened to our memory? How come we're having problems? How come Herschel, our leading lassie, is having problems passing stuff herself, man? As you turn away, a phone begins to ring. Okay, looks nice. I like these scratchy textures, man. What up? What up, bitch? Before you even finish speaking the word, the device connected to your phone base splits it into 256,000 encrypted fragments. You audio people out there. Half a world away, a familiar voice splits into a Half a world away, a familiar voice splits into a corresponding number of fragments before coalescing again by your ear.
Please tell me you have good news.
I'm gonna turn off my side chaining. Make it a little bit more immersive. Check! Statehood, the voice of authority. This is Cascade.
Operant, you made it. Your voice hasn't changed. We'll get to catch-ups later. Put pseudopod on the line.
You glance over at the man in the chair. Grey matter. Wrong. You shouldn't be here. This should be happening to someone else. You feel the receiver slipping from your sweaty palm. Look, something's very wrong with him, man. He's breathing, non-responsive. But more than that, I can't say. Yeah, the music's fucking... I need to turn it up on my speakers. Sound design's really nice as well, man. Got a nice little ping when she remembered something earlier. For a moment, no one says anything. There's no sound at all, save for the blood in your ear and the electrostatic hum of the ultra-long distance connection.
Has he been zeroed out?
Eliminated. Killed. Rendered. Operant. I have no idea. It was like this when I came in, man.
I'll
I
ask
swear
one
to
more
God.
time. Is your double zeroed out?
You must speak the word. She cannot make the determination herself. Once you say it, there's no going back. The momentum of events will overtake you. Yes.
Right. I wonder which it is. Have our enemies blown us up already? Or is this just another day at the basement massage parlor of spy services? Fucking hell.
And that's where I turned it off when I started playing it on my own, because I was like, I'm actually getting into this. I'm gonna stream this. And I was like, I could only do that if I just put Disco Elysium to the side, man. We are going to be talking about Disco Elysium a lot as we go through this. But, oh my God, my levels of enjoyment. Whew.
The opera's going to hang me by the toes. For you, it's back to Satellite Facility B. And
with that, we've hit maximum anxiety. So the game is wanting to get us introduced to this mechanic pretty quickly. And for many people, many Steam reviewers, this might have been the place where they were like, oh, why is the game fucking punishing me for doing voice options, dialogue options, sorry. I imagine that this is the straw that broke the camel's back for a lot of people. Maybe they got an hour or two after this, but I know a lot of people fucking chucked it as soon as they got punished by the game. Quote unquote punished. I don't necessarily believe it as a design decision. It might look like a punishment, but if the game is designed around it, then it's all good, right? You've reached your anxiety limit. Ah! Lower skill to mitigate the damage. Hold read. Baby's first dialogue-based CRPG boss fight. Exactly, man. Like, and a lot. These people came from Disco Elysium as well. Like, you know. Ah, well. So what now?
Listen to me. This assignment is over. Effective immediately.
Over immediately. Words ricochet inside your skull.
The woman in the Photoshop downstairs, Constance. She's one of ours. Let her deal with Pseudopod.
Constance pain in my ass, you know. Cool, she can sub in, man.
As for you, we need to get you on the next aerotram out of the city.
Disregard. Time for some self-directed espionage. The numberless phone line may be worth investigating. Perhaps the room contains other leads. Well, these skill checks are hella hard, man. You don't really expect me to leave my double like this, do you?
Let the photo lady deal with him. Your concern is getting out of Portofino, understand?
Reactionary pessimism. The people's spy is indomitable. What if I refuse?
That's a directive, Operant. This assignment is over. Get on the next tram.
Fuck this. Click. The line goes dead. Mouse died. The people's spy, motherfucker. Yeah, man. So far, so good. So far, so good. The bed looks serviceable. Deformed pillows and a depression in the mattress show it has been used. Room for two. You were supposed to lie here alongside your double. The bed is mine. He's already claimed the chair. Seems it is all yours then. Should you ever want to lay in it? I'm not tired, man. You turn away. Daylight spills in from the window. Nearly identical sets of shirts and trousers in the wardrobe, ironed and folded. The toilet. Toilet seat is up. And here's his pants, I'm guessing. A pair of men's trousers are hung delicately over the shower rail. If Pseudopod's pants are attempting to flee the scene, they did not make it very far. Search the pockets, bro. The front and back pockets are completely empty except for a few pieces of lint. Examine the trousers. Brown, shapeless, utterly unremarkable. Why are they hanging in the bathroom, Jan? One of the many mysteries concerning men's trousers. He was trying to smooth out the creases. Shower steam. But a boy, doesn't really work that well though in the shower. As you turn away, a stray thought passes that may never be worn again. The first mystery we've got is how did Pseudopod end up the way he is, man? Following the cord from your double's headphones, you come to a mid-sized home stereo resting on a sideboard. Check the disc deck. I love that noise, bro. Through the translucent view panel, you see a single red disc loaded in place. On the face of the disc are the words Ultra Violetta, you but from a dream, handwritten on thin strips of tape. Don't recognize the artist. What does zeroed even mean? Taken out of the equation, I guess. Unable to operate. Inoperant, I suppose. What have we here? The disc is loaded, ready to tell you. Unplug the headphones and press play. Let's go. The clunky button makes a satisfying little thunk as you push it in. The discus begins to turn. You know because the spindle is rotating, though the speakers don't produce any sound at all. This thing. Sure, but like dead, paralyzed, something particular to this universe? Yeah, maybe particular to this universe. We don't know too much just yet. But you're right, yeah, what are the particulars? I think he's alive, but yeah, maybe we don't know yet, as you say. Turn up the volume. Why can't I do none of these? No sound, save the thin layer of static that lines the inner cables. Nice. Keep listening. The music player blinks slowly. Or do you? Can't tell. My delirium +1. I've got these little swirlies around me, bro. Static quiets as you reset the volume. Press eject and take the disc. Brief internal hum, then the disc slides halfway out of the machine. Waits there like it's trying to hide from you. You remove the red disc and place it in your pocket. Step away from the equipment. We're nearly done here. It's always good to be thorough. Dishes recently washed. And I think we're good to This is the door you came in from. Muffled voices rise from the shop below. Tenants' responsibility to dispose of their own rubbish, says the notice board. Right. Let's go get introduced.
Enough! You're blacklisted. Take your sick little games elsewhere.
You dirty pervert.
Easy, lady. I just want to develop some photographs. I'm not trying to take your innocence.
What kind of photos you got, man?
Does that poor girl even know what you're up to?
You have a wild imagination. A little photo should not count as a crime. It's not like it's a loaded gun or something.
Sometimes a camera can be more powerful than a gun. The woman cast a split-second glance in your direction. He's taking upskirts, yeah, man. He's been hiding in fucking women's toilets. Did anybody hear about that guy that died in Japan because he crawled? He was a teacher, and he crawled into the toilet in the women's toilets that was used by a certain other teacher that he liked, and so he was in the fucking toilet bit there, man, and he couldn't get out because it was too. He could get in, but he couldn't get out, so he fucking died down there, man. Fucking what a way to go. Fucking mad. It's like what are you doing, man? Mad. Imagine Told you to leave, man. I'm not one to kink shame either, man, but that, you know, some stuff is a bit mad, man. Yeah. I'll try not jerking off for like a month. You know, if you're into fucking scat, try literally dive for it. Yeah, man. Mental. I remember seeing a diagram of it, and it's just like it's like a fucking like a short horror story, man, of something. It was just big enough a fucking shit chamber to trap this guy in, man. And he obviously didn't scream for help or anything like that, so it just took the L. It's fucking fascinating, isn't it? Go fuck a watermelon, yeah, man. Yeah. The Japanese sex work industry is doing all right, man. You're absolutely right, man. Maybe that's the problem. Well, it's not a problem to me, man. But maybe it's like, ah, fuck. Well, I've got to push it. I've got to push the boat out now. I've got to crawl into a school teacher's shit chamber and die there. Maybe that was the ultimate. Maybe that was the ultimate high for him. Maybe that's why he didn't shout for help. Just getting off. Told you to leave, man.
Whoa. Caught in a pincer by the art police.
Watermelons are expensive in Japan.
For pursuing my interests.
That's a good day for pursuing my interest. He turns to me. A crackle of recognition behind his eyes as they meet yours. Oh, this cunt knows me, man. Keep it to yourself.
Very well. Photo 24 can have this round. Thank you for this extreme stress I'll now carry through my day.
Fuck off, man. He gives you one more glance as he leaves. Garish coat flapping around him. What melons?
You get all walks in here. That was good of you to step in.
All right, man. Who was that then?
Nobody. A seedy little oddity who likes making fantastical threats.
He's been here before?
Oh yes, keen photographer, limited in subject. Lucky for you to only catch him on the day of his banishment. Ah, while I have it here, this is the screwdriver pseudopod requested.
He spelled
the fax machine.
He spelled this lady's name wrong before. It's Constance with a Z here. Wasn't before, was it? Got a screwdriver and an operant toolkit. Gestures towards the monstrous off-white plastic machine behind you.
Speaking of, where is your double?
This woman could be a valuable source of information if you could prize it from her. What's wrong with the fax machine exactly?
It's that little amber light. It means out of order, and I haven't been able to get it to green, meaning in order. Pseudopod assured me this machine was a vital tool of communication, as precious to our work as the magic box we installed on your room phone.
That thing looks evil, brother. Nobody told me anything about a fax machine.
I'm telling you now, Operant. That's what's happening here.
Fuck's sake.
You've received all sorts of technical training, I presume. I would think getting a little light to turn green should be well within your powers.
I'm gonna go for the 68% check. Try and trick the photo lady into revealing what she knows. Booyah. Basic social engineering. First, take the target into your confidence. Special asset. It's time you learned of our meta task. Her look is wary, but intrigued. 2. Turn an admirable quality into a vulnerability. It's fucking high level advice. Pseudopod is up for the People's Service Medal. The Opera's sent me to assess his stagecraft.
That's strange. No one said anything to me about a meta task.
I'm telling you right now, that's what's happening here.
Is this really how we handle personal matters? It sounds suspiciously elaborate.
He fucking loves it. I want you to tell me about Pseudopod's movements, who he's spoken with, everything about the assignment he shared with you.
Ah, I understand. This is a test to
Yep.
check our information security.
Oh, yeah.
I'll have you know Pseudopod's not told me anything. He's kept it intensely tight.
3. Exploit. Look, Constance, he's very close. My report could be what puts him over the top.
But I really don't know. Have you tried the bootleg bazaar? He was down there yesterday.
Bootleg bazaar. That matches the purchase order you found on his body. How do I get to this, bazaar, brother?
You can practically see it from the front door. Due south, in the ruins of the old Essilk factory. Head west from the roundabout.
West from the roundabout.
If by some chance you find yourself in Party Alley, it means you've gone the wrong way.
East from the roundabout.
I hope you write Pseudopod a glowing report. From what I've seen so far, he certainly deserves it. Was there anything else?
Do you happen to know what this miracle is about? Show her the sensuous business card.
I certainly don't. It looks flirtatious.
You partake in flirtations, Constance?
Never during working hours. Seedy business attracts itself. Try the Fogged Mirror. It's a bar just to the west, along Party Alley.
Your old haunt, where you met with your former assets once upon an assignment. Haven't been there in a long time.
I try to avoid it, personally.
One other thing, I wasn't entirely open with you earlier about Pseudopod.
What do you mean?
Something's wrong with him, man. He's totally fucked. Inoperant.
That's an astonishingly rude way to talk about your double.
Just cutting through the fat, Constant. Let's try again then. He's a comatose shell. There's something deeply wrong with him.
Oh. Oh, God.
Doc, bewilderment. Your cue. Behind the acrylic display case, your eye catches on a scene of amateur pelota squad. What the fuck is that word, man? Your eye catches on a scene of an amateur pelota squad smiling against a sun-bleached wall. Oh, it's a sport. Pelota, Spanish for ball, primarily refers to Basque pelota, a family of fast-paced, high-energy racket and court sports. Oh, it's this one. Fucking hell. Bet people have lost some teeth playing that, man. Memories trapped beneath dull eyes.
What do we do, Operant?
Memories trapped beneath dull ice. That's so fucking... pretentious, but I kind of love it. Does anyone else have access to the upstairs?
Absolutely not. Nobody's been upstairs except yourself and Pseudopod.
Kind of chemicals you got back there anyway?
Oh, Print, if you're about to imply that I've committed some heinous act...
Not implying anything, man. I've just got an interest in chemicals.
I can promise you there's nothing in my photo lab that would cause what you've described.
Found this in the stereo upstairs. Who wants to bet it's something to do with this tape that I'm lugging about with me?
I've never seen this before.
That'd be cool.
What's on it?
Meaning Pseudopod must have bought it here. Do you know a band called Ultravioletta?
No, I don't pay attention to all that. Music is very overrated in my opinion.
There doesn't seem to be out on it, man.
Perhaps it's defective. I must say, it doesn't look like a regular disc like you buy at the shops. This looks more like a bootleg.
I think the reason he's comatose has something to do with this disc.
It was yesterday, when he returned for the evening.
Oh, there's green screening out, man. Sorry for the fucking dicking about with the mic. Because I'm not using voice mod, my voice doesn't reach as far. Trying to get it into a somewhat consistent state in terms of my chair's relationship with reality.
He looked stressed, like he was shouldering a great burden.
I mean, he looked depressed.
No, not depressed.
Getting anywhere?
Pseudopod was a very good teacher. He said it would fall on me to see after any operants who are incapacitated in theatre.
Oh. That's convenient.
I wonder, did he ever suspect he was talking about himself?
That's what I'm thinking, Constance. What I'm thinking. So he did. There's a possibility he did it to himself. I mean, there was always that possibility, but
I haven't the faintest idea. I'm adrift. Pseudopod struck me as an absolute professional and very cautious.
barely missed a thing, man. Barely missed a thing, Lemstad. Don't worry, bro. Your double's condition is of secondary importance.
I suppose I could move him to the spare room down here. That way I can keep an eye on him.
We literally walked down the stairs. That's pretty much all we've done so far. No, we can't necessarily talk to a doctor though. No, he has got cover though. We need to talk to a doctor. He has got cover, so.
A doctor? Right. Good thinking.
We learnt about Pelota. We learnt about Wall Ball, yeah. There was a reference to a photograph that showed a Pelota squad, and I was like, "What the fuck is Pelota?" And it's a Spanish origin racquetball based game. You don't have to use rackets. You can just punch the ball. Looks fucking scary.
Dr. Hugo would help. He runs a houseboat clinic in the backways to the west of the old
Houseboat
docks,
clinic. I
past
like
the
it.
Waterlock.
Houseboat clinic. Cool wheel building. Let's go. Could you also put his fucking pants on, please? His willy's out. He doesn't respond, but looks down as her cheeks flush deep red crimson. Right, I'll leave him to you then.
Of course. The least I can do.
Well, it was an Irish invention when I saw them punching the ball against the wall. Could well be, man. Maybe we need to see who actually plays it, man. Maybe the Irish League's the best. I need your help with something work. I don't actually think I'm going to head for the bazaar, man. I'll see what I can find.
Before you do, I understand this is your first
Is that
time
the older
at
South American
theatre for
ball game
some
where the
time.
losers would be executed? Maybe. It seems to have a few variations, so possibly. But it looks like a form of squash, almost. They've got those weird gloves that are big, long. They're like little ramps. So you can fucking flick the ball and it goes mad fast, man. I'd seen those before, but I never knew what pelota was, or the area, the genre of sport that falls under the pelota banner. Yes?
I just wanted to say, welcome back to the opera.
Thanks, hun. Right. What's your fucking fax machine saying, man? You tried turning it off and on again. Try booting it. A humongous white block of office technology sits in front of you. It looks like a sacrificial altar made of plastic. Inside, mechanical parts are assembled in such a way that it can scream analog messages across huge distance. What could be sacrificed here, man? That was a mad shout. Image quality and whatever remains of human patience. It's very good. Very good. Remove the panel. Troubleshoot the fax machine. Let's try and do it 58%, man. No exertion. The holy innards of the facsimile machine reveal themselves to you like an offering, waiting to be interpreted. What have we got? What have we got here, then? You're looking at a Sonatine Executive Series 2, a cursed model plagued by numerous debilities, most commonly a chronically misaligned paper tray. Another opera cast-off, maligned and misaligned. Snap the paper tray back in. Yes, Matt, what's going on? I've got to 11 on Fire Ever so far with the priest. Going well, man.
Much
Oh shit!
better,
Sorry, I forgot
thank
to read
you.
that. But I fixed it anyway. It was the paper tray. Oh, lady, don't read my faxes, all right, bro?
Operant, I would never.
Turn away from the fax machine. Don't know why I went for priest. Probably wait to see if they release more classes, man. I always go for less vanilla classes if I have the chance. We'll see what they've done. Monk and Druid are soon. Brilliant. I'm excited to see Monk. Monk was my favorite on World of Warcraft. Precarious stacks of holiday cards, 97, pre-order. Don't get worried about classic classes, though. Yeah, you're probably right. To be fair, the amount of augmentation and stuff you can do, like you can have a sword and shield with the priest, which I thought was cool. Yeah. Like you say, I like that. I like the way that they're handling itemization and I guess leveling as well, man. Mages using dual swords. I do like that. In terms of player expression, I think that's really important and something that typical RPGs lack. Not in all cases, but if we're gonna compare to other MMOs, if you're a priest, you're a fucking priest, bro, and you're either casting healing or damage, but you're not hitting cunts with a sword. But who's to say what if I want to roleplay as a priest who did some military service or something like that? You know what I mean? So I really like that. Player expression is so important. Cleric, yeah, there you go, man. Level 20, you get a second Arsenal slot. Sweet. I like the Arsenal slots as well, where you can just have you can refer to another weapon's abilities, man, which is very cool. Yeah, lots of room for player expression. It'll be interesting to see how the meta forms, because inevitably, a lot of us will be playing the same shit. But maybe they'll get around that. Maybe the dev team will be able to develop around that. Don't know. They've reinvented the folio in a few interesting ways anyway. So yeah, looking forward to it. Looking forward to see what's coming up, rightly. We spend slow afternoons rearranging the postcards under glass. What's on the box? Every other day we get a balance patch. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I need to check out the roadmap and stuff. I didn't sleep very well last night, so I was playing it. When I have my non-sleep phases, I'll go to bed for like an hour or two, try and sleep, fail, get up, because it's more productive than that. So I was playing it on and off until about 6 in the morning. And I felt like playing it when I was able to, when I came around. So yeah, good stuff, man. Yeah, exactly. Like I was compelled to play it. I was compelled to play it, man. I did manage to sleep.
Did you know water covers approximately
Thankfully.
63% of the world, but the sky covers 100%?
Because this game starts off with a photosensitivity warning, and my policy at the moment, because I'm no stranger to to streaming when I've not slept for a day or two. Whenever I'm obviously trying to get as much sleep as I can, but if by chance I haven't had any sleep and we stream and a game throws up a photosensitivity warning, we're not going to play it that session. Makes me nervous. Obviously.
Wrong. The sky is only 98% sky. The other 2% is used to cover up the fact that they replaced the moon 4 times.
Now we're talking. On screen there appears on a screen there appears a man with a paper bag over his head. He gesticulates wildly.
But they don't want you to know that. That's why they're coming for me. But not before I tell you the truth.
I like these portraits, by the way. I don't know if the quietest. No, sorry. About to make a comparison, but we'll leave it for now. We'll do a big old fucking Disco Elysium comparison later on. I'm trying not to. It's very hard though. It's really fucking hard. Write down his number. Yeah, sorry. The screen warps and colors shift. And color shifts between clips of the bagged man talking. A phone number flashes urgently. You jot down the digits as Bagman watches on. I need that little sound effect where it goes. I fucking love it, man. So you get your main. Matt says about Forever. You get your main class skill on T, your weapon, and then at level 22, abilities from your arsenal, or 1 plus the passive. Yeah, that's really fucking cool. I really like that. I really like that. Itemization seems to be really interesting so far. I'm going to check out the roadmap after stream, I think. Who and what is this?
I am Subcommandante Beckman, and this is the reality situation. No breaks, no filters, no cowards.
That should be our stream motto, man. No breaks, no filters, no cowards. I never take breaks, bro. Subcommandant, who gave him that rank?
This is a war, and I don't take orders from anyone, especially not reality.
I don't take orders, especially not from reality. Brilliant. Finally, someone who says what we've all been thinking. The word fluoride appears in bold white letters. They pulse once, then scatter outward as if detonated by unseen forces. That's very funny. Yeah, have a look into Forever Pudgy. I might play an hour of it at the tail end of this stream. I'd just talk about it a little bit. It came very close to me just playing that and talking shit, man. But yeah, it's good. So far so good, and I'm a massive pessimist, man. It's hard to make me enjoy anything. It's hard to make me excited to enjoy anything. But you know, if you're gonna be if you like killing boars and stuff like that, if you like that the clockwork sort of routine of MMOs, but with a little bit of spice and a little bit of innovation, it's going well. It's going well. Yeah, anytime, like, if any of you lot like hard pitch me a game, I'll pay attention. Generally speaking, I've listened to you lot way more than I've listened to people on. We were talking about Steam reviews before and how useless they fucking are. Because I know you lot, man. I know your sensibilities. I know your tastes in games generally, man, because we're still a small community, man. So that's the privilege that we get from having quite a tight cult community at the moment. So if any of you come in here, man, going, fuck, I'll be playing this, man, it's fucking good. I'll always ask questions, and yeah, man, if you sell it hard enough, I'll buy it. Generally, I mean, Matt was nice enough to gift me Forever last night, man, but I had my eyes on it. I just needed somebody to push me over the line. I think it's going good. It's going good. I'll put it, yeah, tail end of this stream, we'll put it on a bit, because there'll be a lot of reading in this, and it will tire me out. Keep watching, man. I like this. That was funny.
I know about the Boers. I know about hiding. La Luz's invisible aircraft carriers, weaponized nostalgia, microbial microphones, lunar obfuscation programs.
Wait, what was that about imprints?
For 300 years, the Lusian elite have been producing psychic copies of themselves, all to preserve the consciousness of one man, the original techno-fascist.
Why did the thing change? Cusco says you need to get a PayPal I can donate to for games. Okay, I'll set something up, man. Because I think YouTube does take a cut of super chats, man. So I'll set that up, man. If people do want to kick too, I don't want to stop them. What else are they hiding from us?
Find out what I know by tuning into the reality situation. Airing until they shut us down.
The main reason I've got a bit of an interest in the 007 game is because the Hitman guys worked on it. Hitman Light, yeah. Uncharted X Hitman is what I'm picking up on. And we like Hitman on here, man. We like Hitman. I think we'd have a lot of fun with it. So yeah, I'll look into getting that set up, man, definitely. The sounds come from the commercial fade. Yeah, we'll bring back some Hitman soon as well. We'll kill Wiz Khalifa or whatever the fuck's going on there, man. I'll buy that DLC. Right, we out. Oh. We out here. Sour smell rises from the bins, drawing flies and scuttling things. Yeah, it's painful, whack for anything these days. What was the last game I paid full fucking pinch for, man? I know. I pirate a lot of games, man. And I do buy a lot of the shit that I pirate, man. I can't be asked going over my philosophies on piracy again. I will at some point. But, it's fine. It's fine. It's not as big a problem as people make out. I pirated this, but I probably will buy it. We haven't extended beyond the demo yet. Hello? We'll get guilds. Yes, let's go. Yeah, man. Defo. I'm excited to explore, man. You step over the threshold and into memory. This place, this bar, the center of the frozen world. Old schnapps and the faded sour cologne of old schnapps and the faded sour cologne of body odor and bleach. Soft yellow light filtered through cracked shades. The rumble of the ice machine, a hissing television. Exactly how you remember it. The fogged mirror. Ow. Favorite den of Quisach. Quisach's local pelota squad. We know what pelota is now. And their partisans, as well as a certain disgraced spy of the operant bureau. You discover your thumb rubbing itself along the numberless business card you found on your double. I like that. I like sensory exposition. You discover your thumb rubbing itself along the numberless business card you found in your double. It's the kind of sensory stuff you do with your hands in your pockets, right? You kind of it grounds the experience. It grounds the ride. It grounds the world building. It gives us things that are like tactile, perception-based things that we would do, you know, in terms of touch, feel, see, smell, hear, just senses, you know. I'll just have a schnapps for old time's sake, man. I think the last game that I bought that kept me glued was Pepper. Yeah, I remember you. I haven't forgotten about that either. Maybe Relink, but I feel like JRPGs is a seasonal thing. Yeah, for real, man. Yeah, we don't like JRPGs dime a dozen these days. We don't really get like Final Fantasy Resonance. I could give a fuck. You know, we're both single as fuck, so this is super irrelevant, but it's not even bad for your GF or female friends to play. Yes, man, maybe I'll meet my fucking wifey on forever. Let's go. My next 2. Best part about this place is that it's open all night, every night. Its doors are always open to you, as they are now. I fucking had a fling. I had a bit of a mad fling with a lassie that I met on World of Warcraft, man. That was during lockdown. I went a little bit insane. Not impossible, man. We find it forever, GF. Yeah, man. I'm gonna find my next wife with an MMO. I'm gonna start a reality series. I've had 2 GS from WoW. There you go, man.
What do you have?
I'm 1 from RuneScape. Fucking big pimpin', mate. This is some good action, mate. Well done. Let me get a drink, man.
You have choices.
Schnapps.
Your money, your liver.
Requiem. Yeah, paid full whack for Requiem. You're right. Paid full whack for Requiem. Yeah, I think that was the last one. Don't regret that either, even though I wasn't blown away by it. Probably play it again at some point. Your money, your liver. All right. I don't think we've met.
No, I don't think we have. I'm Lucia.
Herschel, I used to be a regular.
What brings you back?
Valid. I studied psychology and philosophy, stole group therapy books and tried to learn Russian during the lockdown. Yeah, man, I went fucking loopy during lockdown. Didn't realize until it was too late either. Because I kind of reveled in lockdown. A lot of us met in lockdown. I kind of loved it for a while. I was like, yes, man. But you slept with someone I met on Omegle once. Fucking mad cunt. I slept, didn't marry or anything like that though. Yeah, that's fucking mad. You're a savage, man. Honestly, something massive's going on, and I'm getting to the bottom of it.
Oh, don't let yourself
one day
get
you'll
too
get your
carried
head
away
cut
if
off.
nothing turns up. What do you have? It's in the house.
Aye?
You can pay if you want.
He spritzes an astringent cleaning fluid on the counter and buffs it to a dull shine. Didn't I just get a schnapps? I just have a glass of water, actually. I'm thirsty.
Water it is.
Lockdown was sick. I do miss some aspects of it, man. Fucking, yeah, like, me and Jake and a couple of others would just drink every day. Like, I had a collection of rum bottles at the bottom of my bed. It was fucking... It was mental. It was mental, man. There's some aspects I miss, but, yeah.
So?
And I'm still mental, so, you know. Lockdown was $1,500 in DMC5. Fucking yes, man. That was it. We're just fucking playing World of Warcraft, just drinking all fucking day, man. No one said anything about a friend, man. Where's this fucking friend, man?
Over there.
Beginning my YouTube career, trying to justify it. Doing all right, man. Doing all right. He gestures towards an older man in a booth. His back is to you. No, it's not.
Strange. He said he was expecting someone like you.
Someone like me? Probably just a dirty old fucker, man, enlisting the bartender in his pickup scheme. See the one paying for this water? I just got a water, man. He's not paying for anything. Someone like me.
Tall, dirty blonde hair,
Every
old
10-year
regular.
anniversary of lockdown, we
He
should
said
take
you
a
were in
year
the
off.
same line
Fucking
of work.
right, man. Would that line of work happen to be fake sucking Porter? Identity unknown. Intent unknown. Affiliation unknown. Threat level unknown. Is he looking right? Is he looking right at me now, man?
No.
Man, fuck for that, man. Anxiety lowered. Cool it. Just drink your drink. Observe him from a distance. Does he ever get much busier than this in here?
This is about it. But it's mostly just me in here doing all the work. Takes it out of me.
Impatient customers stand at the bar, stall in hand. Behind them, sticky tables go unclean for up to an hour. Sounds like you could do with a hand, man.
Yeah, we have a couple of kids who come in and clear tables. Sometimes I let them serve, but they're unreliable.
Could be a quick way to make a bit of money. You know what this is, man? Show her the sensuous phone card.
Don't tell me you're in Portofino for the phone sex.
Don't know. Maybe. Is it good? Speaking of lockdown. Sex line. The lack of trousers grows more ominous. Do you know where I can find this sex line?
It's a payphone to the west of here. It
Yeah.
overlooks the water. You'll know it from the group of excited old men nearby.
Good stuff, man. Sounds like a good time. Did a guy ever come in here with a Coheelan accent? Glasses? Brown jacket?
Friend of yours?
You do alright, man. You do alright, man. Don't worry, Matt. Don't worry. We were saying the other day, we were saying like last week or something about some of our more problematic members in the past, man. And people that I've had to be like, you need to fucking shut up, man. And out of all of the people that I've had to tell to shut up on once upon a time, you're the only one that fucking stuck. You're the only one that wasn't a fucking coward. So shouts out to Matt. Accountability, brother. It's the main thing. Like, you know, I had to wait. During lockdown, I had to have words with some people, with a lot of people, man. There was a lot of fucking weird stuff going on in the community during lockdown. And for the most part, the people that are told off never came back, man. Important to know when you're wrong. Fucking right, man. Fucking right. Right. Top 5 worst realmers go. Or everybody involved in the Phantom Menace debacle. Yeah, the K arc. You want to talk about fucking psychosis during lockdown? Jesus. Let me just get another drink, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. The Phantom Menace was enough to get one member to give myself and another one of our OG members threats of violence. And, yeah. You know, Pod left Discord, man, without saying a word. Yeah, there was no mention of Jake Lloyd during all of that, man. It was just, oh my god, well, the guy that played Jar Jar got fucking bullied and he wanted to kill himself. He's a fucking fully grown man. Jake Lloyd, on the other hand, lost his fucking mind because of the bullying, because he was a child. Yeah, I hope Pod's alright as well. No hate from my side, man. The sensitive boy, though. So he probably caught some fucking vibes from me. He always thought I was a bit aggressive. I'm one of the least aggressive pieces of shit you'll meet. Honest to God, man. Even if I'm a little bit uppity. Because we're man. Exactly, man. It's fucking. Exactly. Me and Jake were always just like, we're fucking, we're British, mate. It's what we're like, man. Just a colleague, man.
He was here a few days ago. Seems to have come in to have a chat with your man over in the corner booth. The one you've never seen before.
Have you ever joined a pug raid in WoW and there's another English person, he just started installing his people over a joke? Exactly, man. I started doing it in the Deadlock the other day. Some guy was singing, I said, your voice is shit. It wasn't, and he knew it wasn't. I said, stop fucking singing, you do, mate. And we just had banter, man. It was good time. Ant parade on your skin. The hairs on the back of your neck stand up. He may be in the presence of a person who zeroed out pseudopod. Sometimes I'll just grieve when I'm on my own, man, just to keep myself entertained. That's why I need to go back to Overwatch just so I can get some griefing out of my system, man. The scariest raid leaders I've had have been British, though. Did he drink anything, the younger geezer?
No. He ordered a round for the table, but your friend didn't touch it.
Are you from around here, man?
Close by. I grew up about 5 minutes from here.
You don't want to be in my pugs, fucking ruthless. Kicking people mid boss fight. Call everyone dogs. Yes, man. Sometimes it needs to be done. People like that. Some people are really submissive. It's like, yes. Some people play the game really well and really submissive and just want somebody to be like, oh, it's fine. I get it, man. I could never be asked. It's cool that you stay close to your roots, man.
If you're born Kisok, you never really leave.
True partisan.
You know why they call it Party Alley?
Because it's so much fucking fun being here.
It's Calle del Partido, from when we still had El Partido Comunista. They built the plaza around the Palace of Culture, not the other way around.
Are you a communist, Lucia? The bartender can't suppress a wry smile as she shakes her head no. Anything around here you'd recommend visiting, man?
Haven't you seen it all already? Thought you used to be a regular.
Matt says, hurrying to find out everyone is less intelligent than you assumed. Yeah, man, well, because I've been watching a few lectures on, like, the Fermi paradox and stuff like that recently. And it's like, all this want and lust for other intelligent life when we're destroying rainforests to build, to put smart fridges up, to make, more space for our ovens and microwaves to talk back. That was years ago. Surely something has changed, John?
Probably. The Bootleg Bazaar, Beetle Tract, Palace of Culture, and I already told you about the Miracle Line.
Yep. Tell me about the Beetle Tract.
Lot of people lived there until it got bulldozed to build Sweet Nestor space program back in the 70s. Abandoned now, of course.
Huh? Sweet Nestor, Botofiro's supreme leader from the years 28 to 80. What happened in 80? He fled to an unknown location after being exiled for the third and apparently final time, though a small collection of loyalists await his return. What do you know about the Palace of Culture?
Not much. Nestor built it during his communist period. Building's still impressive from the outside, but it's been falling down slowly.
Man, I want more Disco Elysium. Sorry, I know I said I wouldn't, but I want more Innocencies. I want more Revachol. I want more Martinez. Not fair, is it? Roll out the workers, restore, former glory.
You can find it at the top of Party Alley.
All right.
See you.
Out. Out for now. Later. An older man, heavy set. Looks up as you approach. On the table next to him is a large plastic box. An accordion hose runs from the side of it and disappears between his shirt buttons.
Operator.
Take a shot.
Fun of you to drop by. Though a bit earlier than I was expecting.
It's fucking really hard not to mention Discoalition during all of this, man. It should be said that you'd never seen this man before in your life.
No matter. You're here now. That's what counts.
Bartender said you were expecting me.
Some reputations precede. I heard a notorious spy had escaped from the freezer and was running amok in theater. Had to see for myself.
This man must be part of our welcoming committee. The gang's legend spreads far and wide.
Now here you are, in living color.
Hey, brother.
Cascade, known to some as Herschel Wilk.
You alright, man? Your stomach tightens. Predator. Caution. You might still be able to play this off, Jan. Cut the crap, old man. Who are you?
Officially, I'm no one. A null entity. A sad old man in an ugly shirt, killing time at a gaudy paleta bar.
Gaudy, no? Gaudy's fine, though. Null entity, the Operant Bureau's preferred name for those it would rather forget.
But my sordid history's not the subject here. It's you everyone's asking about.
What are they asking about, John?
All kinds of stuff. They're asking, has she figured out her assignment yet? What's going on with her double? Does she still have it? Thrilling questions all.
Interesting. There's a meta layer to what he's saying here.
But mainly, they're concerned about your heart.
Is my concern, John.
Size of a fist. Weighs about a quarter kilo. They want to know what you'll take for it.
My heart's not for sale.
You're right about that. The auction's already underway. Just waiting to see the final price when the little hammer comes down. Reminds me of a story in the paper. An Azuri cannibal pays another man for the pleasure of killing him and devouring his heart. Gruesome scene. Features a frying pan and all sorts of unprintable details.
That's based on something real, isn't it?
One detail they did print, though, was this. The fella who sells his own heart accepts his payment by check. GMs find it uncashed in his blood-drenched shirt pocket.
How much was the check for, John?
If you believe what you read in the newspapers, our cannibal paid about 200 sol.
200 Solana. When was this, bro? Because it's not... I haven't checked in a while, but I don't think it's doing that well.
Plus the life sentence, of course.
Sounds like everybody got what they bargained for.
Whatever we know, we pay dearly for it.
Man, the writing in this game is very cool. It's very slick. Very slick. I really like the writing. It's the kind of dialogue I would wish to write for a video game. In terms of all this philosophical fucking pandering and pottering around, it doesn't, you know, it's pretentious as all hell, man. But I'm pretentious, so.
The opera have dropped you in a river of shit. Maybe I can help you get yourself out of it.
Is your heart in there?
This thing? No. This is just the plastic box that keeps me from shaking the manifetti.
Man is fatty. Gentle electronic tones rise and recede from it like the tide against a digital beach.
Last I heard, the original article was sitting on a desk in a third-level sub-basement somewhere in Nevessa. Story for another time, I'd say.
How much was your heart worth?
My business, I'd say.
I like this guy. Man with no heart, that's a cool gimmick. That's a cool gimmick. I like this guy. Who is this man? 52%. Let's do it. There's no man here. A null entity does not exist. He has never existed. The deeds and assignments attributed to them never occurred. You are speaking with air. Squint at him. Where's the fucking gabagool? Huh? Where's the fucking Hey, I'm fucking eating cold cuts over here. What's going on, Jared? He tilts his head and looks at you evenly above his glasses. There may be some residue in the deep archives. Try again later. What are you doing here, man?
This was your old haunt, was it not? See why you're drawn to it. Spacious, decent sight
The
lines.
sacred and the propane.
Noisy enough to make bugging impractical.
Have you watched The Sopranos, man with no heart? At this hour, the bar is nearly empty except for the hardcore alcoholics. And yourself, of course. Meanwhile, the bartender washes a few glasses in a tiny sink, looking up every now and then towards the television.
Yes. This place will do.
No, I meant what you're doing in Portofino, man.
As I said, wanted to witness your return to live action myself. Just because I'm bereft of official existence doesn't mean I can't keep an eye on the younger generation. Maybe pass along a little practical wisdom here and there.
I recommend disco first. Before any of these disco likes. Zero Parades. Controversial. What we're playing right now. We'll talk more about the Zoom debacle again in a little bit, man. I'm trying to, for the sake of this playthrough, I'm trying to reference disco as little as possible, but it's fucking difficult because it's nearly impossible, to be honest. How am I getting on? But yeah, disco first.
Verdict still out. Doesn't even seem like you made it as far as your unfortunate double. Almost like you made straight for the bar. Interesting approach.
My double, with whom you had a chat, man.
Working with locals. Good. A chance encounter, believe it or not. I took your man's temperature and no more. Gastropod, is it?
That's pseudopod, actually. Brief sniff. Total lack of interest. Pseudopod cunt.
Even worse. How's he getting on? Haven't seen him for a few days.
None of your concern.
Certainly isn't. What can I say? I'm a nosy old fuck. For your sake, I hope you've got it on your side.
And what's this it you speak of, Jan?
It? That ineffable, inexplicable quality essential to success in theater. Frequently discussed, rarely demonstrated.
Need to de-ess these vocals a little bit. Just a little. Mind you, for the first time ever, we've got high pass and low pass filters in the fucking audio options on a game, which is kind of crazy. So I might actually be able to treat might be actually to be able to treat the de-essing on the audio myself, but we probably won't. Can it be measured, detected?
No, it is uncountable and immeasurable. Much to the chagrin of the chart.
He's talking about my Riz. I wish my fucking chair would stop vanishing, man. I need to do some grooming, some OBS grooming, green screen tweakage.
And yet, when in its presence, none can deny.
Have I got it?
Depends.
He's talking about Sydney Sweeney's
Do you want
tits,
to
he is.
grab reality by the face, tear off a false skin, and stare into the abyss of stars inside her skull?
I don't know if it works in real time. Does Corridor Digital have a thing for this? I don't know. I'll have to check them out. Interesting. Yes. Yes.
There was a time when someone believed you might, seeing as they trusted you to set up the opera's last Portaferro network. Didn't turn out so hot, if reports are accurate.
What's the circumstances behind Herschel's quote-unquote amnesia? Why are we unsure what our assignment is? Why are we unsure of the circumstances? I mean, she's got some... She knows this place and stuff, but... When we start a similar title, it's easier to lean into the protagonist's cognitive state when we join him for the first time. We can rationalize his amnesia even if we're unsure of the particulars, and even then, once we find out the full we don't find out the full reason behind Harry Dubois' amnesia. We kind of find out about the method, but there's a few things that kind of twist it a little bit in terms of his exposure to Pale, his alcoholism, obviously, and then there's intent as well. I guess we'll find out. Look up Corridor Key. Don't get up. I've got a few videos about it. I'll check it out. Corridor Key. Let me make a note before. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. That shit up.
And yet, here you are, back on the scene. That suggests your it levels haven't totally flatlined.
If you lose it, can you get it back?
One of the most difficult questions in its studies. Driven more than a chair of operants and math prodigies to start raving insanity.
Yeah, those S's feel a little harsh, don't they?
Given that, the consensus seems to be better not lose it in the first place.
In the moment you want to What makes you think I'm in a river of shit?
Call it your look of haggard perplexity, assuming that's not just your normal expression.
Hey, fuck you, buddy.
You've been out of the action for 5 years. I've been in this game a long time. Picked up plenty of neat things that could be of interest to you.
All right, give me an example of one of these neat things then, Jen.
Take a recent sample. One of your enemies has set up a secret jail somewhere here in Keesack.
Keesack, thank you.
Strike a chord.
Which enemy is this, Jan?
The rich one. Enter.
Alex says some of the dialogue is actually very solid, and that's all I'll say until it's time to stack it up against the champ. Yeah, I agree. I'm quite charmed by a lot of this dialogue so far. I like the way it's written, and it's not too overbearingly. Well, it is distinctively disco-like in its flowery, descriptive like prose, but I've no problems with it. I've no problems with it so far. I really like this guy. Enter, aka l'Empire Sans Territoire, aka the Bank, equal parts Global Development Fund and Spy Service, linchpin of the developed world.
My offer is this. I share with you a little from my wall of shadows. You help me with some personal research.
Ladle from my well of shadows. Very nice. What makes you an expert on secret jails, John?
Because I've been in a few. And set up a few others myself.
Secret jails. Houseboat clinics. Cool. World building's pretty... A guy with no heart. Fun world building so far. I'm looking for the bazaar. No one said anything to me about secret jails.
Went the wrong way then, I'd say. Bazaar's southeast of here.
I know, man. I'm just potting about, really.
Maybe this rendezvous was a bit premature. Tell you what, let's try again once you've gotten a bit more up to speed.
All right then. I might be back later.
I'll be here if you want to talk more. Till next time, Operand.
I like him. The menu lists 14 varieties of schnapps. The toilet on the wall. Scratched and yellow porcelain. A notable smudge on the lip of the seat. Brownish. Do not entertain further investigations of what the smudge may be. It's safe to assume that you don't want to know. It's probably just shit. I'm a student of the unknown. I must know, even if it causes me psychic damage. From across the room, the bartender notices your gaze and the expression on your face.
Don't worry. The smudge on the rim is just blood.
What's the story here?
83. Kisok versus Recreación. The referee sent Peña off on a bullshit call. A riot ensued, as per tradition. Someone ripped a toilet right out of the washroom wall and chucked it at the Recreación supporters.
It's a misty watercolored memory for her. Kisak's pride, the moment it all peaked, when all the madness and meaning in the world swelled into one glorious, unstoppable wave. Countless injuries were reported in the aftermath of the incident, and 2 fatalities confirmed. Viva el panico per amigo! Salute the toilet seat. The bartender gives a small, approving nod in your direction. All praise the toilet. I like the sound design, by the way. Right. Oh. That's our fritter. Get out. Hello. Oh, a dog pissed on another dog there. Where? Is it still pissing now? I see some ciggies over there, man. Yes. Yes. Some Prima 100s. A little bit more. No, sorry. No, don't compare. A cluster of torn blister packs for a gore slick card game. Get the drank. Using your brand schnapps. Alright, Matt. Good to see you, man. I'll catch you in a bit. I'll probably play some Fire over to tail off the stream. Tips. Big rolls used to cool here. Something catches your eye. Oh. The world rotated. My God. An altar to Polaris, the bazaar's unofficial patron star. It is cluttered and precarious with offerings. Like a collective artwork. A spectacle of Portofino humanity. The steps worn with years of its visitors' hope and grief. Whatever their meaning, there are enough to summon you here, now, to this shrine rammed into the side of the city. Look at the elegies, bruh. Ink stains and knife scratches adorn the shrine, jagged words cast toward the flickering skies. In your guiding, we learn. Do you envy our brief, steering lives? Marco loves Puss Puss. As you fade, we follow. A collection of cheap plastic photo frames haphazardly arranged on a red tablecloth. Each heavy with significance, all of it lost on you. Between them lie offerings and totems, costume jewelry, some out of circulation coins, and old packet of smokes. Someone just left these here? Ouroboros Black, an imported Lusian brand. As soon as you pick it up, you feel that whatever's inside is not cigarettes. Open the pack bread. Out slide a few stapled pages folded neatly into a little cuboid, almost exactly the dimensions of the package. Rite of passage. It's an exit visa. Permission to travel freely out of Portofino. Drop of some kind. A hush falls over the shrine, a wisp of smoke tendrils. Examine the papers. An elderly man stares back at you from a printed headshot at the document's apex. Long black and gray hair swept back in a wave. Augustino Dante, according to the name on the pages. Born in the year 27, La Luz. Are these legit? The name? Who knows? The document? Yeah. City issued, man. Holographic stamp and all. Just in case I'm gonna fucking take these, John. You refold the pages along their elaborate creases and slip them in your pocket. Dock workers' voices carry you on to the breeze, breaking the shrine's strange peace. Woohoo! Polaris' silent watchman oversees the shrine from the concrete surface. Weird. Right. Space enough for strangers to eat together in comfortable silence. This place is not as you left it. The world moved on behind your back. You hear laughter and music ahead. What was this site originally, John? Silk number 3, the old silk factory, once the pounding heart of the city. Now its walls are layered with past identities, a patchwork of Portofiran turf war. Pseudopod had a purchase order from a vendor called Carmuna. He must be here somewhere. You also have that curious red disc to hand. A media specialist could likely tell you more. A curious red disc I'm very suspicious about. A broken bird cage, as if crushed or thrown from the window above. A dusty and disused storefront, closed with a metal shutter. Above, a faded sign names the building Animal Zone. If it's locked, bro. You lift the shutter gently. It resists. Locked. Around you, scattered pairs of eyes watch as you jiggle the shutter. Too many people around for a break-in. Anxiety raised. +1. Come back at night or find another entrant. Read the graffiti, bro. Carl was here. M+Y. Unstoppable trade forever. Morito is a dog rapist. Leave. Turn away from the storefront. Fucking nasty dog rapist. You alright, John? The Guardian municipal officer is intensely scratching at his neck as you approach. He wipes his hand on his trouser leg.
Hola, miss.
Alright, man.
Hope there's a reason you've stopped an officer while he's on duty.
I'm in the socks trade. Thought you could maybe do with some.
Socks are the one thing I don't need. Too many elderly relatives for that.
Haha, yeah.
Officer Morito, agente coordinador for the Guardia Municipal. Do you need help with anything?
Everything all right with your neck there, pal?
How bad does it look?
His hand, claw-like, hovers by a large patch of inflamed skin. Scaly reliefs and cracked plates, like some diseased armor. Pretty bad.
Shit, I knew it. I hope it's not the topical boar repellent I've been using. Instructions said to apply generously.
Yeah?
Guess that's what I get for trying to keep the peace with these boars running around.
I haven't seen any boars.
You're lucky then. We've been dealing with an infestation for weeks. Back ways are full of them.
Tell me about this boar infestation, John.
It used to be a seasonal problem. Every autumn, some adults would come down bold and hungry. But lately, it's more of a permanent residency.
Come down from where?
The hills up north, as far as I've heard. Valle de Suspiro. You've got thorns, ferns, old trees. A nightmare to patrol.
Are they dangerous?
At best, they're a nuisance. The little ones are fine, but the adults could take off a kneecap if you're not careful. And then there's the really big one, the mother.
Speak to me of this mother.
Massive. Furs all matted, covered in scars, territorial too. Preys on drunks, stumbling back from Party Alley.
My mother's the same way.
You shouldn't joke like that. All mothers are special, even this one. No love like a mother's.
Sounds like you really admire this homicidal boar.
Anything that can survive on the streets of Kisok has got the stars' favor. And I have respect for astrology. So when the mother comes around, I do my best to keep civilians out of the backways.
How'd she get her scars, man?
Tusks, claws, knives, bullets. Take your pick. Every few years, some brave moron tries to take her down, but she stands undefeated.
Long-range missiles would solve your problem, Jen.
Ah. Wait, you're kidding, right? A lot of people live here.
Giving them an hour to evacuate. 2 tops, man. It'd be fine.
But the buildings. Okay, you must be joking. It's just your tone's pretty off.
I'm not fucking around, Jen. What do I do if I encounter a boar, which is almost certainly gonna happen?
You back away, slowly. If you get a whiff of it charging, find something to climb if you can. And then, come find me.
Right, man. Can you tell me anything about the bazaar?
I can tell you Petra the music vendor's a major arsehole. I asked him about an old blood golem disc.
Yeah, I thought he was going to be a prick just because he's an authority figure.
But polystyrene blocks to his feet.
Seems
jump
alright.
in the canal, then look.
There's my bias for you. Doesn't make sense. Why not go for something that sinks? Polystyrene floats, I'm pretty sure.
I told him as much. He said that was the point. His demise should be slow, so that I'd hear him scream for hours.
Sounds a bit drastic, that, John.
I don't get why he brings up all this violent stuff all the time. If he ever goes through with it, there won't be any shock value. It'll just be sad.
What's Blood Golem?
Blood Golem is a band. Blood Golem heals all wounds. It's the sound that raised us from shit-crusted upright apes into humans.
What's the sound like?
Primal, filthy, slow, all ending. Like an army of giants are growling underwater while smashing cliffs together.
Drum and bass. None of these words make any sense to you, either singly or, even less, in combination.
As a matter of fact, too powerful for most Portaferans. It's like nobody cares about our own music anymore. Or art, really.
Right, man. I've been listening to Nordic dance music. Still not taking hold. In a bit, John. Whoa. Cool. An assortment of cargo crates sits in waiting, adorned with faint chalk marks and bright yellow labels. The labels are machine-printed, crisp, and official, with last week's date stamped on each one. They all bear the same logo, tiny gold dots in a precise, angular pattern. Point of origin, Ministry of Mass Culture. Cicatrice Frontera, the lengthening, gleaming capital of La Luge. La Luge, officially the Illuminated Empire, an auto-technocratic regime which has emerged from its slumber in recent decades. These crates aren't smuggled at all. They're government-sanctioned from the Lusian Cultural Ministry. Insidious imperialism. Today, the soft power. Tomorrow, the hard. Look at the chalk markings. A maze of hastily drawn letters and numbers stands in contrast to the uniformly printed labels above. The symbols range from A to D, 0 to 9. Can't make heads nor tails of this. You're not meant to be able to. It's not for you, cunt. Look inside. Black cartons of cigarettes are stacked in tight rows. One of them has been slit open. 2 packs missing. The site reminds you, 2 packs in the new Yakuza game and he's been found. The site reminds you of a set of stairs descending into the dark of the basement. Who could have taken them? These crates aren't exactly state secrets. Anyone with a keen eye and nimble fingers could do it. I've already got Seggies, man. I'm good. You step away from the marked crates. Wicked. I want to go talk to one of these low frame rates, skating children. Come here! I like Portofino so far. I like low frame rate skating children as well. They're pretty cool. Oh, she's smoking. Cool. Take that. I'll take that. The city's industrial skeleton crooks a finger at you. Come hither. Climb the ladder, bro. Let's go. Yep. I like this place so far, man. Get down that fucking ladder, I'll kill you. Get down that ladder now, I'll kill you. Oh, okay, don't. You alright, mate? I was expecting someone else. Coordination +1, poetics -1. Nah. Right, mate. The man gives no indication of registering your presence. His mirrored sunglasses are turned skywards. But he's aware you're here. Follow his gaze. A flock of starlings murmur their strange shape over the canal water. Above them, larger brown-plumed birds hover. Beautiful birds.
Beauty's the trap. Those are sparrowhawks.
Slight inclination of his head.
But I doubt you're here to talk birds.
Look around the barge. An old, low-slung workhorse with tar patches, welded plates, and mismatched boards. Nice barge. Is it yours? Papers say so. No voice acting there. He's got a few more years left in him. He raps his knuckles on the cabin roof. Wait, your barge is a he? Most ships are named after stars. In Rustum, we name them after lost sailors. Carve a name into the prow, the dead will watch the waters for you. Name on this prow, then? Nothing. This is just a barge. I'll call it he out of habit. And what's your name, John? Boatman. That's just what people call you, surely. But I'm not complaining. Let's try again, man. What's your first name? Boat. You know where this is going, right? You're not just going to walk right into it. No, I guess not. Fine, I get it. And here we were starting to have fun. A lot of bootlegged goods here. Where'd they all come from? Depends. Some are produced locally. Textiles the easiest to replicate. Got some artisans in Hill of Pigs. Other things like toys need to be brought from abroad. There's small manufacturers scattered along the Nos Corrientes coast, families with presses, off-book factories. Other crates have to cross a few borders. Why the Lusian crates stamped by the Ministry of Mass Culture, John? Because the Lusians don't mind a little cultural leakage these days. In fact, they encourage it. Government thing, shadow program. I don't ask too much about it. Merchandise gets shifted and no one selling it gets disappeared to lose. Works out. What about the cultural blockade, John? Pantomime. Look around. Loses cutting edge. Guess Port Fero's port authorities are in on it too then. So long as they get a cut. Foreign regulations have made that part trickier. More eyes, more signatures. Treaties, obligations to foreign banks and bureaucracies, third-party audits. All part of joining the developed world, I'll say. A big gang where no one's your friend, and there's always more palm to grease. How'd this all begin, John? At the hands of enterprising people, a few taps in the dust and word of mouth. I'm sure there's more important things for us to discuss. Yeah, what happened to your voice? A colleague of mine was here recently. Any chance you two talked? A colleague? Go on. Sock merchant from the super block? There's a lot of coming and going in the bazaar. I don't get paid to keep track of it. Are you sure? A man from the super block, probably asking a lot of questions. I'm sure. All right then. Unless there's anything else. I'll talk to you later, Boltman. Poor fella lost his voice. Bizarre. I did hear about missing voice lines, man, and I guess that's what people were talking about. Whoa. I'm over here now. Empty bottles, an ashtray, but no liquor. Casual business meeting spot. There is enough space beyond the railing to walk along the crumbling wall. Ooh. Da-da-da-da. You stop and take the world in. A figure jittering on paws. Nobody looks up. Nobody asks why you're here. Nobody waves. 100 conversations blend into one. A slow, warm river carrying you nowhere in particular. Have a ciggy, John. Yes. The tobacco crackles as it catches fire. You take your time with the first inhale. Smoke rises above the vendors, the walkways, loose brick and smashed glass. At some point, during its ascent, you lose track of it. The world seems somewhat more kind, or at least less hostile. Blueprints check, 72% without exerting. Let's do it, man. The bazaar stretches before you, a living, breathing river of color, plastic, textiles. A child zooms past with a toy, a plastic wolf with glowing electric eyes. 2 stalls down, the hum of an old disc player buzzes out into the crowd. Further down, a woman with red curls haggles with a vendor. Look toward the toy stall. A handful of kids crowd the stall, faces lit by the multicolored glare of Lusian electronics. Shouts of glee follow the report of a toy gun. Behind them, you see the salesman involuntarily flinch at the sound of the toy gun. The children take no notice. Nerves stretched taut to breaking point. Watch the dock workers. Tarps are withdrawn, crates unloaded from the holds of barges. In the pauses between movements, one of them lights a cigarette and stares, as you do, out at the bazaar with an intense gaze. It's not a relaxed pause. He scans the bazaar as if waiting for a sign. One of the vendors wearily reorganizes her wares. It seems like a hopeless endeavor amid the chaos of piled goods. It's not her mess. Someone has been through and upended her stall. Now look at the whole thing together, man. Suddenly it's obvious. You see it in the movements of the bazaar just as you would see a limp in the gait of an animal. Tension, a furtive rapidity in the rhythms of every transaction, in the mien of every salesperson. The bazaar trundles on, functional, but wounded. What wounded it? An intruder in their midst. An enemy pack has passed through recently, picking, raiding, intimidating, searching for something or someone. The bazaar is trying to gather itself after an attack while bracing for another. Sharp inhale, then your feet return motion. Very good. Kind of a banner day for announcements, says Alex. Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time remake, Kingdom Hearts 4, and a new 2D Final Fantasy. Yeah, mixed feelings. Mixed feelings. Mixed feelings. Mixed feelings. The new Final Fantasy, I don't know any of the cunts that are working on it. And I believe that the plot is somewhat based off of the Brave Exvius mobile stuff. Which might be based for all I fucking know. I don't know. But it's another Final Fantasy about crystals. And I will certainly give it, I will certainly be trying it. I will certainly be trying it. Kingdom Hearts 4, I couldn't get through Kingdom Hearts 3. It drove me to insanity twice. I would still like to get through it one day because I've seen a bunch of stuff that happens at the end and it looks fun. Ocarina of Time remake. Is Ocarina of Time remake. Scares me. Scares me a bit. Pink miniskirt, let's go. Oh, that's nice. Oh. New Fire Emblem, probably be hot though. I'm up for that. A steel door is before you. Faint oxidation. Faint oxidation halos. Faint oxidation halos bloom across it, like algae on a sunken wreck. When you knock, there is no response. Try to open the door. Locked. Right, nothing ever goes my way. The door isn't going anyway. Currently. You step back from the door. Fucking bastard door. His animation's quite nice. It's very lively. Excuse me. Ads for boxing lessons and protein powder clustered together for safety. The flyer promises Steamy Susans. So I couldn't read the rest, sorry.
Off-brand drivers, cheap plastic housing.
The man gazes down at a crate of cartridge discs, eyes narrowed, lips raw. Veins rise like old roots beneath his thin skin.
Mass-produced excrement. These animals pleasure themselves in it.
I am wondering why Kingdom Hearts 4 announced in a Nintendo showcase. There's something going on. Who's pleasuring themselves?
Collectors, art students, tourists, tote bag owners, the whole dim herd.
I don't fuck with tote bag owners, man.
You see this? Each one guaranteed for 10,000 replays. Obscene.
You talking about music, man?
No.
Is that a PlayStation 2?
Cultural ephemera.
Ah, culture. Your specialty, I'm guessing?
Speciality? But, as you can see, I spend my days backed into a corner, hopelessly outnumbered by the dead-eyed horde, dreaming of format-assisted auto-annihilation.
I like this guy. This is who I aspire to be. He's got the round glasses and everything. Fantastic. And he's steepling as well. We've talked about, that's a power pose. Google steepling. Body language. Capital beats down another one. What a joy it is to be unregulated. What is this man going on about? Try to mug you, as the kids say. Yeah, you're right. Elitists like this come in two varieties. Audiophile or cultural nostalgic. This man is definitely the latter. Funny.
That's right.
Sorry, the format is the content, right? Once the format becomes disposable, so does the content. Both symptoms of widespread decay, eh?
Most people can't tell the difference between a base pleasure and a higher one. Imaginative faculties dulled by senseless repetition. Forgive me, friend. I'd mistaken you for a common replayer.
No, mate. I'm a rapper. This is the highest compliment he's paid to anyone in months, maybe years.
Too much to ask, I expect, that you're a fellow Einzeltone aficionado.
Einzeltone's a bit pastiche, but it's, you know. Einzeltone, no entries found. Ah, my records check failed. 8 out of 12. I'm willing to learn.
One of a fast-fading few.
You.
Go ahead. Browse away.
What do you think about the Legend of Zelda remake announcement, John?
If you need anything, I'll be here. Lamenting what's left of the culture.
In it, bro. Me personally, I was panicked. What is left of the culture?
Culture? Portofira? Scrapped. This new Lucian mania.
Lucian, not Lucian. Lucian.
Nobody wants anything that isn't techno-fascist trash, including, apparently, their own souls.
It's one of the disadvantages of turning the narrator off. I would turn her on for a bit. Sorry. Voice language. Just to see if she's
Obsession with foreign imports. Sufferers of so-called Lucian mania will consult the wall.
I see. Seems I'm surrounded by techno-fascists.
That would be preferable to the truth of things. There is no politics to it that they can see. They just want something they can idiotize themselves with.
True.
You'd think we had run out of brick walls.
Oh, mate, they're still releasing content for Fortnite. We've got a ways to go.
I take it this means Luz hasn't managed to make it into wherever you're from. Good for you.
What was Portofiro's culture like before the Lucian mania?
Provincial, but honest. Silk, sad national poetry. Music, the same kinds they play in the so-called developed world. except a couple decades late and desperately effortful.
Incapable of competing with Lusian media on the most basic neurological level.
Competing. That sounds nice.
Yes, exactly. Nice. That's why I'll be here. Enjoying the front row seat to the downfall of culture. That is my punishment.
Punishment for what?
Taste.
I love this guy. I like this guy. This place looks pretty cultural to me.
Well, it isn't. Anything we once had has been consumed, overwritten, digested, and shat out by looms. And the worst thing is, we know it. We just don't care.
There's a severe amount of meta-irony in that statement. A severe amount of meta-irony in that statement, Jan.
The culture blockade was designed to prevent this. But now anyone with the wits to create anything new just spends their time devising ways to get past the signal blockers and access Lucian drivel. The whole thing's a myth anyway. Failed project. Most of the crates I get from Luz come stamped by the Ministry of Mass Culture. They want it all out there.
This game's writing is making my brain work. This is good. Like, I'm actually engaged. I'm listening. I'm trying to figure things out. I'm trying not to be stupid. When it's so easy to digest a lot of the stuff that we're given, a lot of the world building that we're given these days, it's nice. It's always nice to get challenging world building where you just kind of fucking thrown into it. We were talking yesterday about 1,000 years ago there was a world. It's sort of introductory exposition that comes at the front of a lot of fantasy IPs in particular. And there's none of that here, and there was none of that in another video game as well, which we'll reference later on. So far, so good. I'm enjoying this. I'm engaged with it. I want to learn more. I want to talk to more people in the world, and that's a good sign so far. Business not great, then I take it.
Financially tolerable. Morally abhorrent. Every day there's new format, category. Each one more depraved than the last. Of course, I can't say that out loud. Custom, you know?
He says it to everyone. A colleague of mine got into some trouble. I think he came through here. The vendor's eyes narrow behind his orange lenses. I want those glasses, man.
This is a media store, not the missing persons division. Also one of the GMs with questions like that.
You seem like a man who remembers his customers, that's all I'm saying.
I tried. So most of humanity...
Look how small Herschel's feet are, bro. What the fuck?
Banality.
Is everyone's feet that small? Kind of. Those feet are very fucking small. Big hands.
This colleague, what does it look like?
Average height, bald spot, brown jacket. Honestly, someone you might easily forget, to be honest.
The sock boy.
The sock boy.
Dialectical looking glasses. Air of advanced virginity.
That's the one.
Yes, he came by here. Little communist lost. Adrift among the many wonders of the free market.
Like a people person. Was he with it, in your estimation?
Well, viewed it might be a stretch. Let's just say the man was definitely mobile. Your dialectical friend mistook himself for some sort of big money businessman. He wanted the bazaar to import superblock hosiery. Socks to start with, but there was talk of cotton ties, even stockings if the venture took off.
Did you two talk formats?
You're joking, of course. He didn't even know what a Velodisc was, let alone an Einzelton.
At a certain point, I'm just debasing myself.
Did he buy anything?
No. And to be honest, I wouldn't have wasted the stock. He seemed immune to music.
Which makes the circumstances around this disc that I'm carrying on me all the more suspicious. But it didn't come from here. No joy on this sock scheme of his, I take it?
Of course not. I don't sell socks.
His eyebrows twitch as he glances down at the rows of tapes and discs that surround him.
So is he all right, your man? Or what?
Don't know yet. It's just why I'm asking around.
He's probably neck-deep in drug-lathered prostitutes, lobotomized by the latest in electro-pop dreck. Wonders of the developed world.
The vendor gauges you behind his colored lenses, tongue skimming teeth. All across the city of Petra, there is silence. People peer out fearfully from the slivers between curtains.
I'll be blunt. Are you with a weeping eye?
The techno-fascist secret police of La Luz, dark subconscious of the state, specializing in old-school, ugly methods. Your natural enemies, the ones who took you apart, the ones who took you all apart 5 years ago. Hackles rise. Why would you think I'm with the weeping eye, bro?
Because they've been especially active here recently. Usually they just let things slide. All the Lucian merchandise, good for everyone. But these days, they're staring right at us, unblinking.
Apologies if my presence here brings you further heat.
Keep them. If things get too hot, I can always slit my wrists with a shard of Veladis before they take me down.
Man of action. Love to see it.
My point is, your colleague was asking questions. Now, something's obviously happened, and here you are, also asking questions. Given the current climate, no one wants to answer these questions, least of all, me.
What if my questions were exclusively about formats?
Then I would attempt to educate, obviously. I'm not some kind of street hustler, friend. My merchandise is mega premium, the best this side of the big blockers. I'll tell you what I told your sock friend. Speak to the boatman down by the vest docks.
I fucking did.
He's the one who knows the underground goings-on around here. We're just the vendors.
I already spoke to him, John. He said he hasn't seen anyone.
Like I said, no one is going to take kindly to being interrogated these days. But your friend was there. I guarantee it. Talked to the boatman a good half hour. After that, I know nothing.
Thank you, mate. This has been helpful.
Wonderful. Now, for all our sakes, please say no.
I do want to know what an Einzel tone,
If you want to talk media formats,
an Einzel tone.
I'm your man. This other stuff.
What is Einzel tone? Einzel tone?
Einzel tone X.
Einzel tone.
To give it its proper title. The one true format. The apex of auditory technology. A high-fidelity yet dynamic sonic experience that self-effaces after a single play.
You can only play these things once.
Correct. It erases acid plays. The inherent idea being, of course, that you never play an Einzelton and have a more profound experience because of it. Some say that was the intention behind the red color scheme. A warning, so you would never misplay it.
Shit!
It was an aesthetic choice, personally.
Right, so the tape... The disc that we're carrying around with us right now is an Einzel tone, and it was played by our guy, which is why when we listened to it, we didn't hear anything, just static, right? I still think it might have something to do with the reason he's unconscious. but we can pretty safely say that we are carrying about an Einzeltone with us because it was marked by red, right? Did he say red? Because fucking another video game is very good at doing this as well, intercepting your. It gives you chance to reason with things before giving you the answer, and I fucking really like that, man. I really like that. I'm interested despite my yeah, absolutely. Alex said I'm interested despite my biases. And, Alex is a big Disco Elysium aficionado, if you like, and I am too. So it's nice to be captivated like this, and like I say, it's nice to be given the space to make deductions before the game gives you all the answers, man. Because a lot of games, a lot of the times, stories and plots and whatever will withhold information and then dump it on you later on and call it a plot twist. It's easy to do a quote-unquote plot twist, you know what I mean? But the best sort of like plot twists and spoilers and stuff like that are the ones that you can fucking figure out and you go, oh fuck. There's no better feeling than being right. And people, I in particular, whenever I sit down to watch a film, man, in the first 5 minutes, I'm like, right, is that going to happen? Is that going to happen? The best media, the best stories are the ones that are impenetrable, the ones that I can't do that to. Ones that eke out just enough information to ground you in the experience as it's happening presently, rather than worrying about long-term repercussions and stuff like that. And it's you know, Zero Parades is doing a very good job at doing that so far. I have to say, I'm enthralled. I've enjoyed all of the characters that I've spoken to so far. They've all got the quirks. They've all got a very particular pattern of speech, and they've all got their own character, which is rare as well. Sometimes characters, even leading characters, lack character. But here, everybody's got a little bit of something, man.
With Einzeltone XR, the first time is the only time.
How does it erase itself? I think that's fascinating as well. Like this concept, or concepts rather. The man with no heart, the Einzeltone, a disc that is made to only be played once. It's fucking fascinating, man. It's fucking fascinating. I'm surprised the Wu-Tang album was who's in possession of the Wu-Tang album, by the way? Is Skrelly still got it? How does it erase itself? I'm excited for this, man.
A magnet embedded in the disc erases its contents as it's being listened to.
A technological muscle flex, reproduction and erasure just millimeters away in space, milliseconds in time. Fascinating, fucking fascinating. Crucially, such a process would result in an empty disk, like the one you found on Pseudopod's body.
As in life, everything happens only once. Replayability is oblivion. The end.
What happens to the Einzeltone disc once its contents are erased?
It loses its resale value, and the uninspired replayer who listened to it loses a piece of their soul.
How big of a piece? Enough to efface their personality?
Oh, yes. Completely. Though they'd have to have been pretty soulless to play it in the first place.
I'm excited. I'm in a good mood. I'm in a good mood playing this. Which isn't something I would have predicted a year ago. Certainly. Mystery solved. Actually, that was a great amount of failure. Mystery solved. Pseudopod listened to a priceless tape and lost his soul. Gotcha. So what does the XR stand for?
X remnants. Zero remnants.
Pretty esoteric term we've got there. Just roll with it. Remnants?
The aftermath of a magnetic charge once you take the field away. The Einzeltone magnets are so potent that the erasure is absolute. The X is meant to represent the negative, the complete absence of sound or visual. This was a very conceptual time for storage media, you understand?
I get drunk on world building like this. I get drunk. Fucking really, like, just details, man. Details. Fucking just little facsimiles about the world that I'm in being doled out like this, man. And this is all optional as well. Like, if you're not interested, you can just move on, I'm sure. I don't know how precious this guy is to the investigation or whatever, but this kind of world building where I just listen to it like I'm a child, I'm a fireside child listening to Grandpa recount his war stories, man. I love it. I get drunk on it. I get high on it, man. I really do. Just this kind of stuff, man. Nero says there's that one song, I don't remember the name, that is just a tape looping as it degrades over 40 minutes. Have I come by this? The Disintegration Loops by... I'm going to check those out. Because once I've got this first album out the way, I want to do something high concept and weird afterwards. So I'm looking for all the inspiration I can get at the moment. I'm enjoying this.
It was a very beautiful time, too.
What's the point if you can only listen to it once? I know I do understand, but I just want to hear him talk about it some more.
You can imagine the use cases yourself. Rental markets, promotional copies, that sort of thing. The technical origins are trite.
Espionage potential immense. Burn after reading function built into the medium itself. Yeah. Should have caught that. You're absolutely right. It would spare many an operant the stomach pains associated with having to devour documents to dispose of them.
Its deeper purpose is simply to exist, to remain in a rarefied
reduce a seizure into the mic.
Pure potentiality.
That is possible. That is. I have been having seizures lately, and I'm pretty sure I know the conditions to deliver one unto myself.
Don't forget, we too are single play only, erasing ourselves moment by moment.
Well, that's the thing, innit, bro? That's the thing. That's the thing of it all. That's why I find it so fascinating. Have you ever actually listened to one of those discs?
What do I look like to you? A common replayer?
Asking. Isn't the point of these discs that you can't replay them, so you'd just be a common player?
Oh, so you're a semiotician now. I own several, if the word ownership applies to such a delicate relationship. But I would sooner molest myself than an Einzeltone XR disc.
Are you a no-fapper? What are you talking about? Is this an Einzeltone disc by any chance?
An Einzeltone XR?
Is this an... Oh, I wish I had props.
Where did you get this?
Sorry, I know this is your one true format.
Oh, not mine. Humanities. Einzeltone hasn't been available to consumers for a decade. A disc in good condition is worth thousands of salt to people who appreciate its wonders.
This one's already been played, bro.
You played it?
Well, technically somebody listened to it before. So I played it, but I didn't listen to it, so... I would never. But somebody else did.
Filthy animals. Those.
There's also really, really funny subtext about audiophiles, says Cusco. You're absolutely right. There's a weird sort of awareness to a lot of these conversations, which is reminiscent of another game that we've enjoyed on the channel as well. There's an intimacy in terms of the detail, like the technology and the things that they're discussing and the ways in which it's being discussed. But yeah, this idea of being, as you say, being so dedicated to high quality audio that you wouldn't even dare listen to it is priceless. I really, really like that, and I really like the quasi philosophical roots or the grounding that it has in terms of it being people being analog pieces of media in their own right that can't be replayed either. Something that erases itself as it's being played, man. Is, you know, it's fun. We've been talking to this guy about fucking CDs for half an hour, and I'm having the best time of my life. This is good. I like this.
Better they recalled them all years ago. Better a mass manufacturing fault than this, to save them from this humiliation from being passed around like...
This guy, I think me and this guy would get along, IRL. The vendor deflates before you.
I'm sorry.
What are you talking about, Final Fantasy, man? Talking to the Einzeltone, not you. All right, sorry, he was apologizing to the Einzeltone. Oh, get over it, it's just a diss. No, I'm not going to do that to him. Any idea what the title means? Ultravioletta, you, but from a dream.
Ultravioletta's a pop singer. Degenerate, Lucian, Electrodross. There's a new fabricated star every day, it seems, but she's the top of today's pile. As for the title, probably the works of a brain-dead marketing committee.
You, but from a dream. Intriguing, no?
It's the fact that it's committed to Einzeltone suggested some kind of promo copy. Some new advancement of degeneracy from across the Nos Corrientes.
So you think it's real and not a bootleg?
Of course it's real. You can't bootleg an Einzeltone. Another of its enduring qualities. This Ultravioletta's gone missing at the moment. Kidnapped by counter-fascist radicals, whatever that means. Lucian marketing plot, if you ask me.
All pop stars should be abducted. I'm not going to say that, man. Marketing is the real art here, man. Nah, I don't... I'm just going to say it. More pop stars should be abducted for the cultural good.
No, you know terrorists. Media whores all. If it was them, then we'd have heard something, but not a people.
You know terrorists, media whores all. That's so interesting, bro. Like... That's so interesting. The vendor looks at the red disc and runs a thumb over its surface.
None of this is the Einzeltone's fault, of course. They can't control what gets seared upon them.
Even though it was empty, I listened to it, and it made me feel pretty weird.
Yeah. I assume fondling a human corpse would also make you feel pretty weird.
There's the comparisons to people again, in terms of people being analog media, and I find that fascinating. Like I've only just started to really dial into how the game might use that later on, or is using it rather. Fascinating. I'm really kind of enjoying this more than I thought I would. There was something spiritual about it.
If you want spiritual, find an unplayed one. This is the dark stuff. You're transgressing.
In a better place, Jan.
No, I'm afraid it's not. No more potential, only anti-potential.
Anti-potential. Like a corpse.
Replayability is oblivion. The end.
I love this guy, man. I fucking love this guy. There's got to be some way to recover what's on it. There's not.
You seem to have misunderstood my soliloquy. It's done. No mercy. The beauty and the tragedy of the format. I hope you dispose of it with dignity. I think a private ceremony would be most appropriate.
You mentioned signal blockers.
Well, there was a certain period in the early years of Port-au-Firin independence when everybody on this cursed island was holding their breath waiting for La Lutz to invade. But nothing happened.
Holding their breath.
Instead, a few years later, the radio signals began coming in. Pop music, radio operas, later television shows.
Information warfare. Smart.
And here we are, on the front line.
Oh man, it retracted the message before I saw it, bro. I don't know what you said. 2 years, something to do with 2 years. All I caught, man.
I can't be sure, but I have reason to believe the media they let reach us isn't even the same one they broadcast to their own people. It's made for us.
Export-only propaganda. Imagine what they reserve for domestic consumption.
When the city caught on, they put up the signal blockers, but it was too late.
Kids were already hooked.
Hopelessly. Like heroin addicts, but with no chance of rehabilitation.
That's funny. It reminds me of TikTok, which is or was a Chinese psyop on the Western people that everybody willingly fell hook, line, and sinker for. Gulp. %. Fuck right off, man. Your mind blanks at the glare. These things are only a single play only. Anything else is sacrilege. Pietre.
Yes.
Axle tones are great, aren't they?
Yes. Very great.
I just want to keep talking to this guy, sorry. You keep saying that word, replayer. What do you mean by that?
Picture a dog that shits, then eats it, then shits again. That should give you some idea.
This guy's... He's a guy after my own heart, man. Interesting.
People are what they consume. I'll say no more.
I'd love to get fucking blasted on like just 3 grams of mushrooms, nothing too much, and have a conversation with this guy for 12 hours, man. Pietre, I completely agree.
I thought you might, my friend. Sick fucking world.
I love him. I absolutely love him.
We persevere. Or at least we persevere to persevere.
Can I buy some music off you, John?
Shelves are over there. Mostly crust replayable formats, but such is the degenerate society we live in.
Sorry for the odd, Pietre. Is there a doctor around here?
Only doctor I know is Hugo. Has a houseboat not far from here.
I'll catch you later, Pietre. I hope we talk again, man. This is
Maybe
brilliant.
Not. The bazaar is closing up soon. Another day, another cultural molestation.
I wish that was alternate reality me. I wish I was that guy. You know, I'm miserable anyway, man. I might as well be this guy. Oh, what a hero, man. I really, really enjoyed that. I really, really, really enjoyed that conversation, man. A low tilting shelf marked in heavy block letters. Despised subgenres. Various sections are separated by narrow plastic dividers, each one labeled with the same neat script. Let's have a look at the closest row first. A baffling assortment: hairdresser music, children's choirs, self-love anthems, opinionated female vocalists, and too many keyboards. Labeling and sorting is as meticulous as it is uniformly disdainful. Have a look at the middle. More labels: falsetto-centric, made for pederasts, made for pederasts, made by pederasts, pretentious time signatures, yodeling, ululations, et al. You're not just flipping through records, you're going deeper into Pietra's Museum of Loathing. The section Weaponized Boredom includes such titles as Music for Dentist Waiting Rooms and Narcoleptic Landscapes, both by Eloisa Alba. The care placed into the organization is itself an act of love, performed hatefully. Look at the discs at the back. A single label fills up the entire back row. L-pop. It's been 2 years since I had freedom. I had my freedom for a short time lollipop. My hope is that it's alright, bro. Don't worry. It's alright, bro. Replayability is oblivion. What I've learned today. My hope for humanity left the minute I got spat out the womb, man. It's all shit.
There are vomit bags behind the bin should the urge arise. What galls me is that it doesn't matter how I label any of it. These animals thank me for being thorough, then by two.
You try, but it's difficult to find something you're interested in while wading through the labyrinth of the salesman's disdain. Whisper funk albums, kazoo devotionals, a breakup/meditation EP, an album cover where the singer hugs themselves in the mirror, track lists with 9-minute-long affirmations, a solo project described as ecstatically celibate. Hone in on a disc, instincts. Is a thought cabinet? Got a thought cabinet. I swear I got a skill point. Oh, I do. I'll come back. %. It's like there's lead rings weighing down your fingers. You can't even bring yourself to properly look through the bin. This is all shit. Derivative, inane shit. Made for nobody. What are you even fucking doing here?
Do you understand now?
Literally nothing redeeming in this entire box, brother.
You have all. Abundantly. By the labels. Not my fault if you choose to ignore them.
Ah, I think I know why I couldn't apply that skill point. It's because there was a skill check present. I bet I can apply it now. I get it.
Excuse me. Can you take a look at this?
The young woman turns from a stall of party wigs and bearded necklaces to thrust the photograph under your nose. Off that fucking hat, man. A Huddaborough. She, the mouse within. Look at the photograph. The photograph shows a robust man well into his 60s. He is unremarkable save his eyes, which are magnified to comedic proportions by the thick lens spectacles in front of them.
Have you seen him before?
No.
You're sure? Thanks for taking a look. Wanna buy some costume accessories? My name's Malène if you need anything.
You alright, Malin? That photograph, who was that? Who was that man?
Mi viejo. My dad. He's been missing a few days.
Sorry to hear, Hen. Must be tough.
He probably just started walking and got lost. Old people do that kind of thing.
You don't sound convinced.
I'm just worried. I told him watching too much TV was making him crazy.
Welcome back, Matt. Kind of just wandered off.
No, I mean, that's the most likely scenario, right? Ugh, this is kind of embarrassing.
Are you alright?
My dad developed this insane theory about the payphone to the western exit of the bazaar.
Yeah?
No, he's not like that.
Oh, it's not the sex line.
Dad thought certain words said into the right phone gets you attention from the wrong people. He was convinced Emter was behind it all. Dad and his friend Gilmar were big into conspiracies. They were obsessed with the reality situation. They really bought all that stuff.
Why did he think it was Emter making people vanish?
Bagman did an episode on them, and so Gilmar started following random people, thinking they were from the bank. Not long after, he roped my dad into it.
Oh man, I was about to compliment the NPCs, but there's a duplicate geezer about to walk past himself. Maybe they're twins? Okay. And what's the Emter type, according to Bagman?
Guys in expensive business suits, usually. Foreign accents, verbally abusive, and tight with their money. Except when it comes to treating
It's called fashion, honey. Look it up. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. What did he say they were up to?
Normal rich guy stuff. Hitting up the bars and shouting abuse at the local drunks. And then they disappeared into penthouses where they couldn't be followed.
It sounds like a good point to call it quits, man. Nah, I'm not gonna say that. Did they stop?
Mi viejo did, but Gilmar stayed out. And then he called my dad around 2 in the morning. He'd overheard something and was explaining it when the call just cut off. My dad went by his house the next day, but Gilmar wasn't there.
Not long after your dad was gone too.
Yeah. He looked for Gilmar for 2 weeks. Reported him missing to the GMs. Nothing.
So you're saying Emter got Gilmar and then they got your dad?
A couple days ago, he stopped by the stall to bring me lunch. Then he said he was going to make a call. I wasn't nervous at first. I figured there was no risk of anything actually happening. And then he didn't come home.
I see.
Yeah. It's just crazy old man shit. He probably just wandered off.
Momentarily, the mumbling from the nearby stalls hushes, listening. What are the words he thought set it off?
They seem pretty random. Cousins, moon, reunion.
Do those words mean anything to you?
On their own, sure. Together? Gibberish.
And that's what Gilmar said to him on the phone before it cut off.
I guess. When he tried to tell me, I wasn't really paying attention to him. He had those written down on a pad in his bedroom. He told me not to say them if I used the phone. It all sounded so silly.
Alright.
Anyway, you want a wig? I hear they make you fun at parties.
I'm looking for someone too, actually, Hen. Colleague, have you met a guy who was really into socks recently?
Oh, yeah. He came by. Nice man. Talked a lot about socks.
Any idea where he went? Something's happened to him, and I'm just trying to trace his steps.
Not really. Wandered off into the bazaar.
Looking you straight in the eyes, sympathetic. He really doesn't know.
What do you mean something's happened? Did he use the phone?
I don't think so. I know where he is, just not what's happened.
Oh, well, at least you have that.
Tell me about him.
He was, normal. Pretty forgettable, if I'm honest. I told him, unless your socks are mismatched and neon-colored, I'm not much use to you.
Well, we do actually have a neon line you might be interested in.
Sorry. Yeah, I was kind of distracted when he showed up.
Look around the stall. Wig topiary, plastic tiaras, novelty sunglasses, a burst of colors and textures vying for your attention, all of them losing. Behind it all, you see an oddly familiar shape. The tailored shoulders, the sharp collar. The shape is robust and clean, with an architectural asymmetry, like a knife. A cape, but nothing like the other costume pieces around it. That cape over there, man. What can you tell me about that cape, man?
It's a carabinero outfit.
Yeah. Cabineros, Portofiero's sanctioned police investigators. They report directly to the Prefectura and deal in actual crime, murder, grand larceny, rape. Is it genuine?
That'd be illegal.
It looks authentic.
Second-hand surplus warehouse in Lower Vildas was closing down a while back. Big clearance sale.
I'd look way better in it than any carabiner.
Yeah. It's for sale.
How much is it, man? Do you have the whole outfit?
The whole set's back here. Just let me know if you're interested.
Where's they? Yeah.
Yeah, they're right there. Take a look.
Oh, hat! Yes!
Fair warning, wear those too much and they'll give you a nasty headache.
Can't hear your head.
Cool. Must be some party you're going to.
I'll say, man.
You need anything else?
Where's this allegedly tapped payphone?
Why?
Knuckles white as she balls them into fists. Better give them to a ring, bro.
No!
Yeah! A few heads turn at nearby stalls following this sudden outburst. You're not curious if the keywords really work?
Of course I am. But what if they do?
Let me find out for you, man. I've got plot armor. Don't worry about it. She stares at you for a long moment before her bloodshot eyes slide away.
It's the phone by the western entrance to the bazaar. Sometimes when I'm standing here, I think I hear it ringing. Nobody else can hear it but me.
You can only ignore it for so long. So, you party?
I guess I used to. Haven't had time lately. But I usually know when something's going on, even if I'm not gonna be there.
Is there out cool going on right now?
There's a show somewhere in the Hill of Pigs tonight, but it's already sold out.
Ever heard of the band Blood Golem?
Blood Golem?
Yeah. Her voice explodes with enthusiasm, a register so long lost to her that it crackles a little as it erupts.
Of course, I've heard of Blood Golem. I was at their last show here. Haven't thought about them in ages. Petro should have a disc of theirs if you want to listen. They fucking reek.
Yeah, bro. Tell me about their last show, man. Sounds fucking papega.
It was at the War Drum in Party Alley. Demolished now. Used to be evil gigs in there. Shoulder to shoulder every night. Edge of violence. Until the GMs came and shut the electricity off, nailed planks over the door, but there were noise complaints.
Fucking pigs.
Bullshit. It was a sanitization campaign, trying to make Portofino look like a mall, hoping the bank would give us more money. But that night, the crowd turned up same as ever. We ripped off the planks and partied in a hollow shell. Blood Golem played their set on portable amps, sounded like shit. Best show of my fucking life.
We'll party again in the ashes of liberalism.
Okay. I haven't thought about Blood Golem in so long. There'll always be that night, you know. Anthem for the fucked. Yeah, alright.
Thank you, Hen.
Thanks for stopping by.
Blood Golem, Blood Golem, Blood Golem! Hey, give me your fucking CDs, John! You got Blood Golem about, mate? You heard any of that new Blood Golem?
My format-sensitive friend. How goes it?
Have you seen Malin's father around here at all?
Missing? Is he? I'm not surprised. That fool and his friend would wander into the jaws of a lion if they were told to.
Someone was telling them to do something.
That TV show. Idiot with a bag on his head. Your regular stop for hysterical lies and paranoia. Every night, 9 p.m. The old fool was always regurgitating whatever he had heard on there the next day. It's no wonder it eventually led him into trouble.
Alright.
Maybe not.
Yippee! Yes. Yes, now we're cooking. Fucking yes, boys. Let's try this. Let's try locking in a thought cabinet. I'm just going to call it the thought cabinet, man. It's actually called conditioning, but it's the thought cabinet. Primitive accumulation. Your pockets are looking a bit empty. Everything feels a bit harder now. You've just learned a valuable lesson. In the developed world, the real crime is being poor. And once we get this, man, we get a +2. Get +2 stats overall, +1 in blueprints, and +1 in personalism. And we get to steal. We get to steal from vending machines. Raid more trash. Sounds good, man. Vending machines are basically a 10,000-year-old grift. You ever think about that? No, but the numbers seem a bit off. 10,000 years? 10,000's lowballing it. Picture this. There's this hairy guy. The Paleolithic hustler stuffing berries in a tree hole. Then one day, he gets an idea. The prick finds a big heavy stone and drops it over the hole. You want berries? I'll give you some. For a flint or a seashell. Boom. History's first vending machine. Brute animal cunning is enough to invent capitalism. Post-historical materialism is needed to transcend it. People just, went with it. Some of the guys push back, definitely, but without berries, most of them starve to death. Point is, the grift works, even on you. You're broke, yet you keep walking past those glowing boxes where descendants of the hustler are hoarding resources without even reaching in to take some. Rumba! Canned coffee, even a sip of which would have made your ancestors' hearts explode, man. And bubbity. It could be a historical recuperation for the berries. That's fucking right, H. Fuck that primitive grifter. Pin him under his own rock and reach the fuck into that tree hole, man. Coin trays, here I come. You can already hear the pseudo-verbal sounds of proto-hominid liberation. Fort locked in for 12 hours. Loose reinforced effects. So you can suppress, well, and it doesn't take time in the day. Okay, so it's a little bit different to the thought cabinet. Biggies. A dented tipping bucket, tallying fleeting acts of gratitude. Chip grease smeared on chins, then sleeves. Don't you mean French fries? The air is a sticky haze of fryer grease and sausage steam. Sausage and chips. Sausage and chips. I could go for a sausage and chips, brother. Isaac roundabout. Hello. Love how animated her run cycle is.
Finally, someone with courtesy. Do you know when the 9 is coming?
A handsome man shifts in place, glancing over his shoulders towards the tram lines, suitcases around him. That's a lot of fucking luggage, bro. You're not carrying all that on your own, are you? I'm just out for a walk.
Ah, sorry to bother you, madame. I suppose not everyone is stranded here like myself.
Why are you stranded?
I'm waiting on the 9. I was told it was having some problems. But it's supposed to be in service any day now.
How long have you been waiting?
I was told it's supposed to be in service any day now. That was a week ago.
Fucking hell. Enough time to grow accustomed to new surroundings and start noticing things. Maybe I could ask around about the 9, see what's up.
I would appreciate it.
Have you seen my colleague by any chance? Middle-aged, medium height, brown jacket, baldy boy?
I did see a man like that some days ago, I think. Near the bazaar, in fact.
Oh? Our sleeping brother. My colleague, was he with anybody?
No, he was alone. Why do you ask?
I found him having some kind of episode.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'll keep an eye out.
Alright, man. I'll check back soon. I'll ask about your fucking tram.
Thank you. I'll be here in the meantime. Waiting.
Alright. Alright, Jan. Catch up with you in a mo. Yes, man. More booze. Get it.
You will not be traveling on the tram today.
A luscious display of what? Or miracle to have just one towel missing. Hello, I'm the nostalgia critic. Look at the dolphin emblem. The emblematic animal of Portofiro's main phone company, Renotel. I've only got 3 soul left, man. Let's call the crazy conspiracy guy on the telly.
Hello and welcome to the reality situation. Before we begin, I just need to check. Is your line secure?
Yep.
That's a joke, obviously. No line is secure. Your thoughts, ladies and gentlemen, are not secure. Consciousness itself is tapped. The call is coming from inside the house.
That's a Scream reference. First off, is this for real?
An insane question, for reasons that should be quite apparent. Tell me, what aspect of reality did you want to ask about?
One that's fucking changing people's voices between lines, or just taking them away entirely.
Salute.
Motherfucker, what? Poke the dolphin's nose. Your finger depresses the yielding material. Anxiety lowered -5. Herschel's autistic. Up, down, sensual pleasure. Herschel's autistic. You watch the dolphin pop back up, then squish again under the changing pressure of your finger. You lose track of time as you repeat the action. You won't know any other phone numbers. You do not yet have this fucking soundtrack, by the way. You do not yet have the phone number of anyone else in this city. What about numbers outside the city? There's only one, Melita, your controller. She'd only tell you to get on an aerotram back home again. A direct order which you have so far disobeyed. I won't give up just because I've been told to. Whether you want it or not, the number is a lifeline to you. Always there if you need it. Alright, bet. Well, I just spent the last of my fucking soul on a waste of time. That's alright. Portrait has been stenciled over the movie poster. Womb-grown bullets. Perhaps there is such a thing as a perfect animal. This tuk-tuk has been parked for some time. Two species of ivy crawl over the railing, a joint invasion. Search the trash. Oh, 24. Oops. This is where we started out. All right, gang. An ad for a new film. The release date was 6 months ago. The delivery of high-grip tires to more adventurous vehicles. Right, John. Genetically modified hogs he's talking about. The sour scent of urine surrounds the vending machine. Luckily, the beverages inside look fresh. No one would notice or care around here if you were to help yourself to its monetary takings. Fucking steal. You're in the clear. Give it a go. All that separates you from the cash inside is a little lock. Shame you don't have a lockpick. No need to muck around here with fiddly little things. Let's just tip the sucker over. Tip the fucker. Using all your strength, the machine's legs lift off the ground as it tilts to one side. One solid shake and cash rattles out of the machine and onto the ground. Fucking yes, man. 20 quid. Yes, man. Now we're talking. Fucking yes, boys. What's going on? You alright? You alright? What's going on? You alright, boys? Fidgeting teenager. What? The boy huddles into his cocoon of mismatched fabric, braced against the wind. On his sleeve, a holographic foil patch reads, Marco. What's your deal?
I don't know.
Hey, what is there to do around here?
I don't know.
What do you do for fun, John?
I hang out like everyone else. It's normal.
You're up to something.
What?
What are you up to? Eh? We alright, Marco? What you saying, man?
How'd you know my name?
It's on your fucking jacket, you dumb cunt. He narrows his eyes, chin raised, then looks down at his sleeve.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
Did you make it yourself, John?
Nah, it's from La Luz. It's the Salto-Tsuri Dream on neon. Personalized.
That's badass. With a flick, the boy shows off the sleeves electric magenta trim, black tags dangling from the hem, chime loudly. Clever. The illusion of individualism attracts more buyers to the same product.
What? They're all different. My friend's got a red one.
You should remove that cunt for your own protection.
Protection? From what?
From me. Literate banshees.
Is that a ban? Okay. Yeah? Alright.
See you later, John. You should get it to say John instead, man. Throw people off. Your name's not really John, so if people think it is, you'll be sound. You're sound as houses, mate. Gonna take that booze. You alright, John? What's in here? You alright, John? What are you saying, man? Oh, fuck!
Not one step further, bored scum. I'll do it.
Alright, cunt. Settle down. A noose around his neck, a lab coat splattered with blood both old and new.
I'll enjoy it too. I think I can probably come just from watching the trauma sink into your face, right before the oxygen stops reaching my brain for good.
Calm down. Drop the noose.
Ha! I know false concern when I see it. 3 years in pediatric oncology.
Yeah, it's false, but I just don't want this on my conscience, mate. I don't want to have to pay for the amount of therapy it might take to see you go through with this, man. So his left foot twitches in anticipation of the jump.
So you're talking to your little colleague out there. I know you're from the medical board, and I know he's been watching me.
What little colleague, man? Shut the fuck up.
Pathetic. Did they even train you? If you're not bored, which you fucking are, then go and deal with the stain of narc shit lurking outside. I know that scarf of his is a fucking wire.
I mean, the kid with the scarf, brother.
Kid? That's a 40-year-old man with a severe deformity. Terminal virgin, too. Stench of xenophobia all over him.
He's got fanny fright.
No one takes down Dr. Gonzalo E.S. Gonza, except Gonzalo E.S. Gonza.
Why do you think the medical board's after you, John?
Jealousy, as far as I can tell.
The official reason, Gonza.
Oh, they'll drum up anything to get you, real or invented. They babble on about modernization, best practices, international standards. But the fact is, they shit themselves in the presence of a real doctor.
Whose blood is that on you, John? He looks down, vaguely surprised. Shrugs.
You never get credit for the blood you leave in.
Shit, I love that. I love that line. I'm absolutely stealing that. Oh, I love that line. I fucking love that line. Brilliant. What do you want me to do about the board narc, John? His eyes flash.
Bring me one of his lying, scheming bored narc teeth.
What? One of his actual gnashes?
Actual, yes. Narc canines, bearing the mark of their subhuman nature.
Whatever the dispo gave me this time is strong as fuck. I'm chewing my teeth. I need to fucking re-up, man. I need to re-up. What percent are you on? I need to re-up. Too sober today. I've had some bits, man, but when you smoke fucking blunts every day, you need a couple to get you through, man. It's a good time though, I'll tell you that much, man. It's a good time being able to get fucking, it's mad getting weed coming in stuff like that, man. I tell you what for. You're at 20 now. Yeah, that was a 20. Lemon tree. You know this cunt fucking Alexander in the chat, man. Where's he at, man? This cunt Lemsford, he's on 75%, man. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm gonna get them to knock me up as well. The hope is I can roll smaller blunts, you know, but a lot of it is just fucking smoking the thing, right? It's just nice to fucking smoke a blunt, like. I think 30 is as far as they let me go. That's probably for the best, man. Like, that 20% had me mashed as well. That's what I'm gonna tell him so I can use less. Yeah. I'm gonna send a message out saying he gives a review. Not sleeping anymore, cunt. Which is kind of true. Well, no, well, it is true, but you know, I get hybrids. Like, really, I should be getting. If I had more money, I'd be getting this and that. But they also don't like you ordering too much, do they? So. But yeah, it's because you end up going through it too quickly, man. Like, I clear out my prescription in about a week. I think I'm in about just over a week, I think. Which isn't that bad, but I'm not earning as much as I'd like to be at the moment. I'm not bringing you the tooth of a frightened child, cunt. That's mad.
Spoken like a medical ethicist. Straight from the board.
Bit faster for my work. Yeah. Have one before you go. Hey, that's it, man. I refuse to do anything. I'm not fucking well, that's not true, obviously. Sometimes I'm sober, man. But ideally I'm not.
Here, use these. My board condemned pry bar.
Oh, pry bar, nice one. Alright, board condemned, why?
Because of its history of use. Primitive superstition, typical of the medical board.
Alright, one narc tooth coming up.
Bluffing, until I see it.
You wait there then, son. There's got to be some other way to assuage his paranoia than assaulting an actual child. By the way, I've got a legitimate medical concern.
What am I, your mother? Rub cocaine on it. That'll numb almost anything.
My colleague's catatonic, man.
Don't shit me, you wired fuck. You and whoever's listening are not going to lure me in with ethically stimulating cases again.
Yeah, it's nice. That's the thing. Like, it's nice to nurse one. Nice to be like, oh, I've got something there. Because half the security for a pothead is just knowing that there's some stuff to smoke. That's half the anxiety for a pothead. Probably for most fucking drug addicts, to be honest. I'm not an addict, but you know. But just knowing that you've got stuff is enough to soothe your fucking anxiety. I've gotten better at that over the years. Like today I've had fuck all and I'm all right. I used to, like the day after I'd run out of weed, I used to get really fucking mardy ass and be like, ugh. For some reason, I've gotten better at it over the years, man. Because you just do. But yeah, just having some in the house is enough sometimes, man. It's weird, right? Didn't have anything till I got home about 7 because I just didn't need. Yeah, exactly. It's like it's there. You know what I mean? Why is my cam blurry? Deactivate. Activate. Yeah, that's it, man. It just makes shit easier. And I've gone through stretches where I smoke a lot of weed, and I've gone through stretches where I don't smoke any weed. And generally, I just get on better if I'm stoned all the time. I know a lot of people don't. And I know there's probably still some stigma around potheads, but fuck it, everybody's on medication anyway, doing all sorts. At least I know what it's fucking doing to me. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, it's just a good time. Homegirl came to town, says Nero couldn't get any, was tweaking. I lent her a pen. She ate it once over the course of like 4 days, but just having it calmed her. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird like that, man. But I was having a bad stretch recently with my mood and stuff. I had a really fucking bad week. For no fucking reason. Like, just pits. As soon as I got my prescription in, fucking smoked one. I've been fine since. I've been alright since. So I am treating, like it is being used to treat my ailments. You know what I mean? But fucking hell, man. Sometimes it pulls you right up, man. Because I will go through stretches where I'm like, I want to fucking neck myself for no reason. Really, I'm just like, I can't do anything. Just fucking isolating. I'm just like, why am I even fucking here? And I'll spark one up and I'll be fucking fine. I'll be absolutely fine. It's mental, mate. It's mental. So it is, you know, it is treatment. It is treatment, man. And it's good that we've got the fucking option, you know. If you're in the UK, man, and you haven't pursued it already, it's pretty easy to get a prescription, it turns out, man. Yeah, suddenly I'm all right, man. If it's been like a week or two, maybe I'll have the jitters for a bit. I'll be a bit like, fucking hell. But I don't mind that, because I know that's a phase as well. Like, and it's normally the phase where I find everything really fucking funny as well, man. But yeah, it just levels me the fuck out. I can do everything I can normally do, and you know, because of my hyperactivity or whatever, man, I struggle to do most normal people's shit anyway. So I might as well be doing it a little bit more comfortably, even if it's 5% slower than I'd normally fucking do it anyway. I do things slowly, bro. I might as well do it. If you're going to do something, you might as well be comfortable in doing it instead of hating yourself. Be like, well, I can't fucking do anything, man. Opposite will happen sometimes. Now I'm sound, take a hit, and realize I hate myself. It's happened. It happens sometimes, man. I'm better at pulling myself away from that as well. Recognizing it, being present, and all the rest of it. Just knowing that I've just had a big hit and I'm fucked. That helps, man. But sometimes you do lock in. I remember when we used to smoke weed, man. Like when we started the first years, we used to over smoke, man. I'm sure most teens do it. Super Skunk was just coming in, and we would just fucking tan joints, man. And I'd be couch locked, man. And I'd be so fucking paranoid. Not paranoid, but just in my head. It's like fucking barely saying anything because everything has to go through 16 levels of processing first. Just like, oh, fucking hell, man. Are you having a good time? Yeah, man. I'm fucking stoned, me. It's like smoking yourself green, man. It's like, so, you know, when I come back after a break, I get into that a little bit. I'm just a bit like, fucking. But I'm better. I'm better at that now. Because it's not a solve all, it's not a panacea either. Like it does have its cons, but that's me right now. Actually, too fucking now. You're all right, man. Don't worry. It's because we're talking about it. It's because we're talking about it as well. Settle back into this, man. We'll be all right. I'm gonna switch games in a bit. But yeah, I'll happily condone. Smoking of fucking 5 or 6 blunts a day, as I've been doing, if it helps you. I know some people it doesn't. Some people it just doesn't click. That's fine. That's fine. Don't feel like you're missing out or anything. It's complicated, bro. People's bodies and brains are different, you know. And I can easily say that I haven't always had as good a relationship with weed as I do now. Like now I can just factor it into my daily life anyway, man. But it used to be like, even when I was on my own, you smoke joints like that to yourself, man. I was selling weed for a bit, man, and some of the fucking cones I was smoking, like, don't know if any of you are aware of Highlander skins, man. They're these fucking big skins, man. But some of the best rolling papers you'll ever find, man. Headquarters. And I just used to smoke fucking bats to myself, man, just walking down the prom. Nearly fucking broke my neck doing that once. I was walking in the prom, it's nearly pitch black. Because I used to live by the coast. And the path was like this long, and then there's this bit to stop the shit from flooding that just goes down like that. and I was fucking, I slipped right down it and landed on my feet, but I could have easily snapped my fucking neck, man. Put a 10 bud in them, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, savage. You've got to, why it's good to nurse one as well, man. As kids, it's not as easy to nurse shit because you've got to go back in at some point, you know. But here I fucking smoke at the desk anyway. But you got to be careful with it. It's easy to be like, yo, I'm gonna get so stoned tonight, man. Yeah, it's gonna be great. No, you got to find equilibrium with it. Unless you're a fucking heavyweight. But you know, I was eventually you regulate it anyway. Eventually your body just, like, it feels like normality. You stop getting the giggles as often and stuff like that, and that's when you kind of just ebbing and flowing with it, you know. Yeah, my heart rate is an issue sometimes as well. It's good to be cognizant of that. Sometimes I sleep on my front, or try to sleep on my front. I'm like, fucking hell, no wonder I can't sleep, man. But there's myriad reasons I can't sleep. But yeah, you have to ride. You have to walk the dagger's edge with any sort of substance, really. Obviously. And weed's no different. It's just more in your face with it. You know what I mean? I remember being put on some antidepressants when I was late teens or something, and they fucking made me absolutely mental, mate. In a way that you can't really perceive. At least if you're stoned, you can recognize it. It's like, fucking hell, my brain feels like it's too big for my skull. You know what I mean? There's a perfect amount of height of sleep right after a joint. Could never work. But if you sober up completely, can't sleep. Yeah, it's a weird one. Yeah, I need to get more indicas in, to be honest. I do hybrids as like a catch-all, but it doesn't really work like that, man. Don't shit me, you wild fuck. You and whoever's listening are not going to lure me in with ethically stimulating cases again. What, again?
I'm not going to fall for the oldest trick in the book, wire narc. I am admitting to nothing.
All I did was stop my ability to not... Yeah, which is a pro in some ways, man, but it's not going to cure depression, unfortunately. Depression's a weird one, man. It really is. One day I'll do a big fucking rant about depression and stuff, and living with it and treating it, because I've studied it for some time, man, and I've never beaten it, and I never will beat it. You know what I mean? But it's curious to ponder anyway. Just being in something and being like, why does my brain do this, even though I'm aware of it? You know.
And while we're on the record,
you can't out logic yourself out of yourself. It's really weird, man. I find it fascinating.
I'll do as I very well please. Bold heartbeat.
Like when I've been heartbroken and stuff, and it's like, I really shouldn't be this messed up about this, based on my, like, who I am on a day-to-day and stuff like that, man. But then I learn about shit like rejection sensitive dysphoria and stuff like that, man. If you are an ADHD sufferer, Google RSD, because it's illuminating. And even being aware of that, you can't out-logic yourself out of it, man. I was in the pits recently, bro, and the only way you can get away from it is time, unfortunately. But for some of us, man, certain things are way fucking harder than they are for regular people, and it's hard to communicate with people as well unless they have the terminology. So you just increase your own verbiage and stuff like that, so you can educate people. It's like, yeah, I understand that a lot of brains work this way when they try to figure out this certain issue or whatever, but mine's not like that, man. And I can't as much as I'm aware of the reasons and the intricacies of my internal faculties. You can't rationalize yourself out of who you are. It's really weird. It's a really weird phenomenon, man, which I'll be thinking about my entire life, I'm sure. But yeah, there's some stuff that I give a shit about way more, that impact me way fucking more than a lot of people. But similarly, there's a lot of stuff that I don't care about, and I don't care, and certain things I will care about in times that are sometimes it'll have a delay. Sometimes trauma for me will have a delayed effect, and something will happen and people will be like, are you all right, cunt? Are you all right? Are you all right? I'm fucking fine. I'm fucking fine. 4 months later, it can hit me in the fucking head like a bus, and I'll just be like, fuck. That That's happened numerous times over the last couple of years, man. And every time, you can just swim around in your head being like, what the fuck? Why am I like this? Like, how can... It's not that big a deal. I can rationalize all of it, man. And everything makes sense. But my brain and body are saying, something's not fucking right here, cunt. You just have to knuckle up. You just have to white knuckle it a lot of the time. Unfortunately, you just have to fucking just work through it, man. But it's hard, man, and I'm just letting you know because I'm not the only one. I know from speaking to you, not just Matt, but other people, man. I know some of you will suffer from the same shit, and I know it's difficult out here, man. Educate yourself, so when it does happen, you can ground yourself, or you have more of a chance of grounding yourself. Stuff like rejection sensitive dysphoria, other things. Just because you have ADHD doesn't mean that's the only, like, there are comorbidities that come with a lot of these things, like ADHD, autism, personality disorders, whatever. I'm a fairly mixed bag myself, man. No personality disorders, but heaps of depression, heaps of ADHD, and I'm probably on the spectrum. I'm getting tested soon, actually. I don't know if I'm going to tell you that. I just had the option. I was like, yeah, I'll fucking do it. It's tricky, bro. It's tricky. And we're here for you, basically. Rough. Herschel's autistic. It's like you can't convince your brain to start over an acid trip either. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Very similar, actually. You're almost certainly autistic. I probably definitely am, man. Sensory. I'm weird for certain sensory stuff. I get irritated by weird noises and stuff, you know? I imagine I am. I like to find out. There's a lot of people that don't like to find out either. I know a lot of autistic people that will never know, for sure, and that's fine, you know. I know a lot of people that just don't want to know. I like to know, you know, because I like to equip myself with the vocabulary and like to understand why my brain's doing it instead of just being stranded in the fucking whirlpool. Like, I don't know what's going on, because I'll be even with all the information in the world, I'll still end up doing that, man. But my particular brand of insanity has a need to know, has a need to try and pinpoint things and dig into my past and work out why biases, sensibilities, idiosyncrasies, habits, routines, all that good shit, man. It's fucking interesting. Recent studies show we subconsciously seek each other out, though, so that's cool. Yeah, I can buy into that, certainly. I can buy into that, certainly. It's fascinating. It's fascinating. I'm endlessly kind of enthralled by psychology and mental health and stuff like that, man.
Drift away, Stardust. I'm a second-hand dream dealer, but I'm the only dream you got.
What lyrics was that? What were those lyrics from?
Who says sick? Are you 30? Ultravioleta says moonglow.
Yeah, I thought so.
Moonglow is the reflection of a missing sun.
I think it's an energy thing, man. We need we need a certain amount of chaos, man, and a lot of people aren't capable of providing the right kind of chaos. I'm not talking about traumatic chaos, but just in terms of stimulation and expression. We need a certain volume to register it as authentic or safe. We need to see other people talk about weird hobbies, weird fascinations and stuff like that to feel safe. I think that might have a lot to do with it.
You look like an agent of lesbian propaganda. Kill yourself.
Absolutely, man. We are very tribal. It shows a lot with sports and stuff, and there's a lot of autism in hooliganism, believe you me. I find that hilarious.
Don't be mean. We're representing.
There's a lot of autism in hooliganism.
It's not her fault. She looks
I think about what were the was it like Green Street and stuff like that, man? I think about those now, and it's just like those blokes have all got autism. All got autism. No, why would you fight? Why would you kick each other's heads in over football, man? It's either autism or it's retardation, man.
This is
I'm not saying the two conditions are bedfellows. Like I say, I'm allowed to say the word retarded, man, because I'm a bit slow. It's fine. I'm allowed to take the piss out of autistic people because I'm probably autistic. That's another good reason, man. It's like, oh, you can't say that. It's like, actually, I fucking can. I can say it louder and prouder than you ever could, man. You got a pass from me as well. Thank you. Exactly. I've got an A-word card. Fan shifting.
Yeah, we're fan shifting right now. Not surprised you've never heard of it. We like to do it together. It's fun to make the costume. And it's nice to sing to the world when it listens.
I respect the time and effort you've put in.
That means a lot. Whatever.
Are you having fun pretending to be Ultravioletta? Can we not ask about this fucking disc?
We're not pretending. Why can old people not wrap their heads around it?
I'm not old, man. I'm still
like
with
that
it.
guy with the weird headphones the other day.
Creeping on your costumes.
No, maybe? I couldn't tell. He was so weird. He came up to us out of nowhere and said, in some territories, impersonating the monarch is a crime punishable by death. Death.
Well, this headphones guy acknowledges the regency of Ultravioletta. Sounds like an obsessive.
Oh, maybe that's why Ultraviolet has been missing all this time. Maybe the weird headphones guy kidnapped her, and he's keeping her songs all for himself.
Wait, slow down.
No, that's it. Case closed. He was obsessed. No way. But he looked so old. Wait, no, actually, that's so chic. That fits.
Neurodivergent is a slur as far as I'm concerned, and I'll die on that hill. Call me that shit one more time and I'll divert your neurons from your skull. That's great. I don't know. I use neurodivergent quite a bit.
Like,
maybe I shouldn't. I don't know.
Almost the exact embodiment of the moon girl spirit.
Yeah, don't refer to me as that shit, though. Just call me a psycho. Or call me a little bit aggressive, and then leave my Discord community.
Why do you have that? How did you get that? That's secret UV lore, not for someone like you.
The adolescence will only open up to those they recognize as their own. This may call for a disguise. Oh! Okay. You guys are very mean.
You need it. You deserve it. Look at your hair. She's harsh, but if she weren't a little horrible to you, then you might never know. So, it's a kindness, really.
Speak to me of these ultras you represent.
Ultras are ultra fans of Ultravioletta. It's a lifestyle commitment. Some of us have even died for this. Respect for the martyred ultras.
Martyred? Rip.
R.I.P.
How did they die, cunt?
Mass suicide.
Yeah, K-pop. They call it L-pop stands. They call it in this. Well, not stands, but L-pop. I'm gonna switch to Forever soon, man. I can't believe it's been 4 hours, man. This has kind of flown by.
They didn't even have to plan. They just heard the lyrics and knew. It was time to jump off the balcony of their parents' apartment building.
Was Pseudopod? Nah, I couldn't.
We live on the ground floor. I'd have to, like, slit my throat or something. Messy.
Rogue Trader. I still need to play. Somebody on here told me to check that out. Pseudopod didn't seem like a suicide, but he was listening to the UV disc when he died. But is he dead? I thought he was just catatonic. I think I might have just, I think that might have just happened to someone I know.
Nah. It was just one live performance on the radio a few years ago. Lucky bitches.
I still need to do Baldur's Gate 3. I promised I've got up to Act 2 several times. I promised I'd do the next playthrough on here and actually finish it. I put up a few hundred hours into it though, certainly, man. It's okay, but we'll play it again. Fair fucks. Fair fucks. The culture blockade doesn't seem to have stopped you from developing Lucian mania.
So stupid. Like, what are they afraid of? That we'll see what we're missing out on and realize Portofiero's a wasteland? Too late.
How's it a wasteland?
There's nothing good here. And anything that is good is a giant pain to find. Like, we've been trying to get a genuine Lucian disc player for months. No luck.
Have you tried talking to Pietro, man? He's a good lad. He'll help you out. What's wrong with bootlegs on local hardware?
That's fine if you're desperate. But it's disrespectful to listen to Ultravioleta any other way than in the original medium.
What is it you think you're missing out on?
Everything. The whole world is moving on without us out there.
Illusion's not the whole world, Hen.
No, but it's a little bit more of it every year.
Fair fucks. From the look of you, the blockade isn't working very well.
The whole thing is so moronic. People would be a lot happier if they were able to just have what they want.
Censorship is basically backwards rape. And that's not very Moonglow in any direction.
I'll catch you in a bit, kids.
Sure.
Fine spray of mist coats your eyelashes. You're confronted by a striking image in bold red and black. A woman perched on a sofa in a simply furnished apartment. A handgun lies across her lap. On the table next to her, a beverage in an appealing slim can. In white text, contrasted against the black shadows, the words, "Safe house is anywhere." Hold on. Is safe house anywhere? The woman is being paid to convince you it is. Cool lad. It's nothing like the ones they have back in the People's Republics. What's it even selling? Canned coffee? Jeffa, red and black special edition. The can is adorned with a handful of coffee beans, a sugar cane, and a splash of cream. There is no other identifier. In the developed world, men like me would not exist. Sorry. Advertisements no longer feature products, only vague promises of a lifestyle. I need to watch that video now. In a perfect world, men like me would not exist. But this is not a perfect world. In a perfect world, men like me would not exist.
In a perfect world,
this music,
men like me would not exist. But this is not a perfect world.
This guy went on to like work on movies and stuff. I can't remember exactly what he went on to do, but in a perfect world.
In a perfect world, men like me would not exist. But this is not a perfect world.
This is the kind of shit I thought I'd probably make in another timeline.
In a perfect world, men like me would not exist. But this is not a perfect world.
What a fucking hero. There you go. In a perfect world, men like me not exist. What did he go on to do? I know he's got some clout about him now. Yeah, he's got a few credits, man.
In a perfect world, men like me. Ocean Seller, I'm telling you right now.
Sorry, right, one more. Dare come back here. You killed my dog. He starts creasing on this one.
You dare come back here? What makes you think you have the right? You break the fence. You insult my wife. You push my child in a ditch. And you dare step back on my lawn. I could have you executed for what you've done to my family in my house. And yet you come back. What makes you think you have the right? You pin my dog to a tree and cut him open with a knife. How dare you even show your face here?
You pinned my dog to a tree and cut him open with a knife.
I ought to take you and throw you in the ocean. But I don't.
Yeah, no, I'm exactly the same. I do this shit around the house.
My mercy will extend much longer.
I do this shit all the time, man. I could have easily leaned into this side of content, man. I do it all the time, man. I crap myself up. I think I'm hilarious.
Take my mother and you kill her. In front of my face.
Man.
And you dare come back here. Can't believe my eyes.
What a bit. I think I'm going to leave it there for tonight, actually. I need to go eat and stuff. We'll probably tune back in tomorrow, man. Maybe for some more of this. And I'll show off a bit of Far Ever as well tomorrow. And maybe watch some more of Justin's content, because that's fucking... thank you, everyone. So far, so good on Zero Parades. I'm honestly pleasantly surprised. I've been able to kind of divorce myself from the Disco Elysium bullshit and just take it as it is. And so far, it is pretty fucking good, I would say. I've been having a good time with it. Those 4 hours flew by, man. I was anticipating to get a bit fatigued with all the reading and stuff, but I didn't. It was alright, man. So maybe more of this tomorrow. And I'll do a bit of admin on the stream and stuff this week, hopefully. I'll get a proper dono link up and stuff, man. Or at least remind myself what cut YouTube takes on Super Chats, because I know it's something. I just can't remember what. I already know you're about to go play Fire Ever off stream. You can't try. Oh, I'm absolutely going to go play Fire Ever off stream. Absolutely. But I'll go make myself some ramen, and that's what I'm going to do for the next few hours, I think. And yeah, I'll play a bit of it on stream, man. See if anybody else is into it, man. See if we can get a few more people on board. Because yeah, it's looking hopeful for Fire Ever, man. Do you do any dungeons yet? I've done a few, yeah, all on my own so far. So I'll hook up with yous, or I'll try and socialize a bit. I think, because this is the right time to do it, man. And that's one of the reasons I fell out with World of Warcraft, is because it's anti-social as fuck. I got so depressed, man. I was like, yeah, man, I'm ready to run keys with some guys, man. But I could not, for the life of me, figure out how to get into a guild on World of Warcraft anymore, man. Because the fucking the guild tool that it got don't work. Trade chat and all the other chats are full of fucking bots. It's just fucking shit. It's just fucking shit. So let's hope Far Ever takes off, man. I'm excited to see. I'm gonna go read the roadmap. I see what they've got planned. Learn a little bit about the project and the team whilst I'm eating, I think, as well. Let's see how it goes, man. But yes, I'll probably catch you tomorrow, man. We'll try and get the streams back a bit more regular. I'm still trying to push out music and stuff, so I'll prioritize that when need be. But yeah, we'll do some more streams, man. We'll get some more series going as well, not just me playing fucking Deadlock or whatever. And yeah, open ourselves up to more social stuff for the weekend. See what Jake, Crumpet, and Co are doing, and we'll have a good time, man. Hopefully, I'll be stoned by then as well. I need to pick up. Right. Look after yourselves, and I'll fucking see you tomorrow, probably.
I'll see you later. See you later. Goodbye. Goodbye. See you later. Bye.